So while we are waiting for Kunal to join, so why not we talk about the previous session, some of few things which you guys still remember. So and that way maybe Rahul can also catch up a bit. So let's start with Pankaj.
Yeah, Vivek, sure. Uh,
Hmm.
Can I start?
Yeah,
So,
sure. Go ahead, please.
so in previous session, we have started with some shortcuts and some formattings. So if we get some huge data or a data with lot of details, so how to do formatting, for example, if number to text, text to number formatting. So as we learned some control shift 3, as on the keyboard above 3 there is hash sign, so that can be for date. There is 5 on the keyboard, above there is a percentage, so control shift 5, so the formatting will be done in percentage. And 4 for sale, so the currency will be we can add currency from that. And for decimal places, control shift 1. We we learned about to add
So
shortcuts in
uh,
above panel. Yeah, yeah.
sorry.
Hello.
So what you're trying to say, so you guys can see my screen? Yeah. Is my screen visible?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hold on. Mhm.
Kunal, you join now?
Yeah, Kunal has
Yes,
joined.
sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir. I'm in.
good
I'm
morning, Kunal. Good morning.
Retry. Now I've reshared my screen. Still, do you see it? Yes, no.
No, now yes,
Yeah,
Yes.
now it's
yes.
yes.
Oh, great, great. So what Pankaj was talking about, Rahul, for example, so the quick formattings, as in keyboard shortcuts for quick formatting. So for example, we receive data files and before we start analyzing it or reading it, we want to ensure that it has to be in a proper structure, a proper format. For example, here the order month, it's in serial number. Basically, it's in number. Uh, Excel stores everything in form of either a number or a text. So date is Excel stores date as a number. So if I have to format it to look like a date, so Pankaj, what is the keyboard shortcut to format it as a date?
it's control shift 3.
Yep.
Control Shift 1. 3. Sorry.
Control Shift is one is not for date.
One
What is
is
for Control Shift?
control shift 3, it is for date.
One
One
is
is
for
for
Oh,
one is for
decimal.
decimal.
Yeah.
One is for
One
yeah.
is for
decimal.
If I have
decimal.
to, yeah, for two decimal
Two number
places. If
decimal.
I have to, for example, here is shipping cost. I have decimal places all over the place. Somewhere it's three decimal, somewhere it's four, somewhere it's zero decimal places. So I have to give it formatted quickly to two decimal places. Then I'll do a Control Shift one.
Let us suppose if we required, because in a sales analysis we required a number in lakhs and all sometime, and when you
Mm-hmm.
format into somewhere in crore. So if we want to have a three, then how to go about?
Three as in three decimal places.
Yeah.
Then you need to
Okay.
use,
Okay. Fine. ठीक. Okay.
but
Got it. Got it.
standardize. Yeah, so it's always convenient. So let's say again, it's all over the place. So either you first bring it to one standard format, which is a 2 decimal place, and then you use your decreased decimal or increased decimal as per your convenience or requirement. Okay. So Pooja,
Yeah, thank you.
what is this? From where I'm getting all these tools and how it is helpful?
It is a quick access, and you have selected it from the formatting, and
So it's a quick access toolbar, and the
yeah,
purpose of a quick access toolbar is to uh, basically put together all the frequently used tools or features at one place. So whatever tools and features I use quite frequently, I can do a right click on that and then do a add to quick access toolbar. So for example, I have to do a formatting. I want to do a percentage formatting. So one way of doing it is, let's say discount. It should be in percentage. Right now it's in decimal format. How can I format this into percentage?
Control Shift 5.
5.
Yeah, Control Shift 5. Either I do this, or since I have a quick access toolbar for formatting for percentage, I can use click there. So I don't have to go to home and then find it where I have where to figure it out. Or let's say you have so there are multiple ribbons and multiple features placed all over the Excel tabs. So you can put all those frequently used quick access those features in the quick access toolbar, and then you can collapse your ribbon to give you more screen space. So anything which you want to use it frequently, you always keep it at the top. So Kunal, what did I do to format this into currency format, the profit and sales?
I think you said Control Shift and 4. If
Yes, Control Shift and 4. So and the simplest way to remember all these shortcuts is look at the symbols on those number keys. So 4 has a currency symbol, 5 has a percentage symbol. So when you do a Control Shift 5, you will format in a form of a percentage. When you do Control Shift 4, it's currency. All right. So yeah. So Kunal, what else we did apart from the keyboard shortcut? What do you remember from the previous session? Kunal, you there? Oops. Kunal, you're on mute. If you're saying something, I can't hear you.
Anything. Actually, there was a lack of a network. Network was breaking up, so I have connected through mobile.
Oh, okay. So right now you're saying that you have logged in to this session using your phone. You're not using your laptop. Is that right?
No, I'm using my laptop, but for a network connectivity, I'm using mobile network.
Sure. Okay. So the question was, what else do you remember from the previous session? Any specific topic you wanna highlight?
There were multiple things that you told in last session. So, all the shortcuts that was being
Yes.
told, plus more importantly, quick access toolbar, which is very,
Mm-hmm.
convenient when it comes to, you know, save your time. Every time you doesn't have to go to the home page, so everything is there. Short keys at your upper grid, so you can
Yeah.
select anything percentage, or you want to highlight any particular data, so you can do it from there. Ascending and descending, you can do it from the upper grid toolbar.
Sure. So quick access toolbar. What else? Explain
And
that.
yes, quick access toolbar. Then it was like, you also said, we can do it, with this format, pivot table, how to create it.
Pivots. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what about pivot? How can I insert a pivot here? Before pivot, is there any other fun thing you learned in which you think it can save a lot of time and might
One
interest
thing you
Rahul as
told,
well?
was more space management on Excel. Currently, we see a shorter
That was
space.
collapsing.
Yes.
Yeah, that is why collapsing. But from the utility perspective, as in the usefulness perspective, getting insights. So right now you have this data available with you, and how
Yes.
quickly you can create insights out of it to figure
We can
out the
go
top.
in, yeah, we can go to the home page, and
Mm-hmm.
there is an idea,
Hmm.
basically what we have. Analyze data you are having. We have, it's an idea basically.
So what it
So
does?
where we, so it actually filters out each and everything what you are looking forward for, and it can be in a probability of sharing in terms of chart, pie, whatever you want. You need to, you can just select over there the sales data, so it will show
Okay.
the entire.
Anyone else has a different views on ideas, the usefulness or how useful ideas feature can be? In what scenario we should use this feature? Nimesh?
Yeah, so like basically to save our time for the quick analysis, so we can use this option, and it covers like kind of a
What
part of a
exactly
pivot.
this does? What's exactly the objective of using an idea?
It analyzes like complete data from columns and rows perspective, and it put it in particular form. It after analysis, it puts out in the figures and the charts in what way
Yeah.
it is completely
So,
analyzed.
all right. So, Rahul, just to quickly highlight. So, let's say you received a data set and you want to quickly find out insights out of it. So, one way is just trying to understand each and every perspective. So, right now, this sample data has 1,000 records. And to identify which one is doing sales perspective, which order priority, or which particular region, or which product category is the highest selling or the lowest selling, doing all that could be tricky and may take time, but using ideas. So anywhere inside table, you select a cell and you click ideas, or for me, it's analyze data. Excel performs its own machine learning algorithm and try and give you insights. So here, the first table it gives me that sales by province and order priority. Similarly, which product container is by product container, and here you get a meaningful and very nice looking chart. It says tables has noticeably lower profit. And if I really like this, I can click here, insert pivot chart. I get something which is, I can quickly use it in any presentation for that matter.
Good, Vivek. It's really nice. So, Vivek, I have a small question. Let me clarify it.
Hmm.
I think this is very useful for me when I'm presenting to the management. So,
Yeah.
can we paste this in this particular format in our PowerPoint also?
Yeah, so this is a graph. This is a regular Excel graph now.
Okay.
You can copy this and then you can paste it in your PowerPoint.
Okay. Looks
All
good.
right. And apart from that, you can actually ask questions. So different different visualization or different insights. And in case if it doesn't offer you what you're looking for, you're looking for top 3 products by products by profit. So product subcategory. So you will say product subcategory. Ensure that your name is matching with you want a top 5. So you can ask questions and it will give you those insights. And if you liked it, you insert a pivot table. Here you go. These are your top 5 sub products by profit. So in simple words, you can start asking questions in natural languages and ensure that you're using those headers properly. And it will put a subcategory, and I'll say customer segment. So you'll start getting insights out of it. So that's the very usefulness of ideas. And since this is a pivot, so okay, who can answer this? Now I want to, this is my pivot and this is my top 5 products by profit. I want to see it by customer segment. So I want customer segment. There are 3 customer segments. I want to put it in the columns here. What should I do? That it creates a table by customer segment and profit.
So you need to
Pankaj?
drag this.
Yeah.
Sorry, you need to drag customer segment here
In columns.
in columns.
So the moment I drag my customer segment in columns, now I'm looking at top 5 product subcategory by customer segment, by each customer segment.
Vivek, can you please do this once again?
Sure. So this was the pivot created by the ideas. So I use this from the ideas. So far, so good. Now this is since this is a pivot, and in pivot I can do my own. I can create my own analysis, and I can create my own visualizations in form of tables. So now I want to add customer segment into this. I want to seed by customer segment for each customer segment. So if you look at the data, I have different customer segments: corporate, home office, and small business. There are 3 customer segments. So I want to see that by each customer segment and by each for telephone and communication, how much for each customer segment. So what I can do is I can go click customer segment and put it in the columns. Now the way I should read it as office machines consumer, it's not profitable. I'm making a loss of $4,000 approx, 4,700. So in small business. Where it is profitable, it's in the consumer telephone and communication. It's profitable, quite profitable. Office machine is second profitable, but it is not making profits in consumer and small business. So corporate and home office is actually kind of what is the term you use? Balancing out these losses.
Compensating, sort of.
Yeah, compensating. Yes, compensating for the losses you're making under consumer and small business. All right, so Pooja, I want to further add a filter. Let's say by ship mode. What should I do?
You need to Drag the ship mode.
I want to add a filter, not into the visual, but I want to click, let's say, a filter the entire table by each ship mode. I want to see, so there are 3 ship modes. How much for express air?
You can do it by adding a subcategory.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. Anyone else?
What exactly you want, Vivek? Sorry.
Filters, as in I click and it it filters the entire table. So let's say I want to see it by express air only. So all the results which I'm
So
looking at,
you can drag this shipping ship mode to filters.
either I can drag and drop to filters, but that's not very intuitive
Mhm.
because then I have to select from here. It's not that useful. What I can do, which we learned last time, is right click, add as a
Hmm.
slicer.
Yeah, slicer. Yes.
Now with slicer, how a slicer helps? Again, it works like a regular pivot, regular filter, but it's more interactive, looks nice. So now I'm looking at ship mode delivery truck. By delivery truck, what's my profit I'm making? By express air, what's my profit I'm making for each customer segment, and for top 5? And by regular air, what's my profit? This is overall. So you right click, whatever slice filters you want to apply, you right click on that and you add as a slicer. So it helps you to further drill down or analyze your numbers and in more interactive way. So Kunal, can you, Rahul, just by looking at it, can you tell me what is the number we are looking at? What is this 53,699? This is my overall profit for which.
Can you please repeat the question?
So right now I have selected regular air and technology at the moment in my slices and it is showing 53,699. What is this number? How you should read this number?
No, Vivek, I'm not able to understand you at this point of time.
Anyone? How will you read this number now? This table? How we should be reading this table? What are these numbers showing in terms of profit?
So this is the profit showing through the ship mode of delivery truck and the
Hmm.
product category of furniture. We have made this much profit. That is
Yeah,
$2,165.
so I selected delivery truck and furniture for ship mode delivery truck and product category furniture. I have my overall profit is 2165, and these are my top 5. In this case right now it's only 4. So these are my 4 products subcategory I'm selling through delivery truck and furniture, and for each customer segment. What is the profit I'm making? Similarly, if I'll do an express here, through express here in the product category furniture, I'm selling office furnishing and tables. If I remove the filter, through ship mode express here, I'm selling 5 products. This is my overall profit, 22,000, wherein telephone and communication is topping my profit list. If I want to see telephone and communication, it's part of technology. In technology category, I have 3. So analysis is all about looking one number through multiple perspectives. So I'm analyzing uh, my profit through multiple perspectives, isn't it? That's how
Yeah,
you
yeah,
perform
absolutely.
analysis.
Completely
So
agree.
yeah, so that's how your pivot helps quickly summarizing your information. It helps you to quickly summarize your information, and yep, you can straight away performing your analysis. So Pooja, I want to add another pivot table with the same data source. What should I do? Because I want to create one more level of another perspective.
You need to click on the top and then Control A, Control C, Control V.
Basically, I copy the existing
Copy.
pivot. Instead of inserting a pivot, I copy and paste it, and then I can start using it fresh. So now I want to do a layered. So I want to see the sales information. So I drag drop sales here. It says sum of sales. I want to see it by product category. So I put product category here. I need to format this. How can I format this? It is in not an. So I want to format in currency.
Control Shift 4.
Either I do a Control Shift 4, but recommended way is through value field settings. So this is my sum of sales, which is I can say overall sales or total sales. So Nimesh, I want to see average as well and the minimum and maximum for each category.
Okay. So we'll go right click this on the total sales. Yeah,
Yeah.
field, you can go to field settings and you
No,
can select.
along with this, I want to see all of them together. So I want total sales as well. In
Okay.
this next column, average. In this next column, minimum. In next column, maximum.
Yeah, I forgot that thing.
Okay. Who else can help here? Pankaj, do you
Uh,
remember?
Trying to remember from total sales only from the value setting field I was.
Mm, Pooja?
Yeah. So we can select this sales. We can drag to the again into the value
Right.
category, and then we can
Yeah.
filter. Yes, I
Yeah.
recall.
Yes, very nice. So
Mhm.
now instead of sum, by default, it always shows sum for a number field. I can now do average sales. And similarly, I can do formatting as well. And then I need minimum. Again, I drag drop sales here, value field settings. I'll select minimum and drag drop value field settings, maximum. I can quickly format it using keyboard shortcut Control Shift 4, adjust the decimal place to 0 maybe. And the beauty is, oops, let's say I want it by region or uh, again customer segment. So I put customer segment as a slicer. Now what I'm looking at is by each customer segment, what's my total, what's my average, what my minimum, what my maximum. So without applying a single formula, I can crunch large data. And if I add product subcategory into this, now I create a layered. Now for each product category, there is a subcategory. So bookcases total, bookcases average, bookcases total, bookcases average, minimum, maximum for small business, for home office, for corporate, for consumer. So, Pankaj, I'm hoping you can answer this. I want a indicative whether this was a profitable or not. Just an indicative, not the number, but indicative. How can I do that? Do you remember
I
that that
was
was the last
I
thing we did?
I was expecting this question. I was trying to remember that thing. Actually, that
Okay.
Excel is not like say I have not saved. I have
Uh-huh.
If I was doing that, so I was definitely able to answer. I'm trying to remember. Yeah,
Anyone else? Kunal, maybe? Do you remember this, Kunal?
it
That I
was.
want to see whether it's a profitable or not. Just an indicative in form of bars. Last thing
By
we did.
conditional formatting,
Yes, very nice. That's the right answer. But how should I do this? Can you guide me the steps?
uh, you have to go to the conditional formatting. There, you can do it
First,
from there.
I have to bring in profit. That is the first thing I have to do, right? So I brought in profit here in my table. Now I have profit, but instead of numbers, I want in a form of bars. So now with this selected, any cell selected, I go to home, conditional formatting, data bars, and I pick whatever fits my requirement. And what's next?
You need to click on this,
Click here
yeah,
and also
and then also showing sum of profit
yeah.
last one option.
Now this gave me the bar. Now I want to get rid of numbers.
Go to conditional formatting and then hide the
Mm,
numbers.
So how? Which option should I select?
New edit rules,
Manage rules.
manage rules. Sorry.
Yeah. So now manage rules. So this in the manage rules, I have this data bar which I just applied. I double click on it, which gives me
Hmm.
the edit option. Here, I'll say show bars only. Okay. Okay. So now I have bars representing the profitability. So a small but intuitive looking dashboard. Kunal, do you see the white space? What is, what did I do to get rid of my grid lines?
You removed it
How?
by clicking on the top, removing grid lines from quick access toolbar.
Here I have this is, but let's say I don't have it in my quick access toolbar. From where I can get it?
Uh, you need to go to the home.
It's not here. So in case if you don't remember where it is, you click on this search
Filter
Search.
icon.
icon.
So it will give you that. So you type what you're looking for here in the search. Okay. By the way, it's under view. So I can in the view I can get rid of headings as well. So again, it more of a web-like feel that I don't have. It doesn't look like an Excel if you don't look at the top. All right. Any questions? So pivot tables are shapeshifters. And when I say shapeshifters, the column width adjusts accordingly along with the rows. And at times I have to, if it's not properly, basically it's not, width is not proper, then my numbers are not visible. So I can fix this. I can ensure that it doesn't do this shape shifting and I have to do this rearranging all every time. So I want to ensure that whatever column width I've assigned, it should stick to that. For that, I can use pivot table options. So you right click on the pivot table and you go to pivot table options. Under layout and format, you uncheck this auto fit column width on update. Now, okay, I have to do this for the second table as well because there are two pivot tables operating. So right click on the second pivot table, pivot table options, uncheck the auto fit. Now, if whatever column width I've assigned, let's say this is the column width I've assigned, at least the column width will not change. So if you have created some kind of dashboard or report of some sort, of that sort, it will look more professional. I can format my slicers to fit. Let's get rid of this. Product category, slicer options, column, 2, 3 columns. And customer segment, let's make it 2 columns. So now if I'm scrolling down, let's just say I'm scrolling down, I want to always see these filters or slicers. What should I do?
Freeze pans?
Yes, I'll freeze panes. How we can freeze it?
I know only from home, and there is an option, and if you go there.
From home. I don't think
Let
there
me
is
find it
an
out. Let me
home.
find it out.
Okay.
It is under view.
View and then freeze pane.
Freeze pane. Yeah.
So basically I selected the last the first cell and now freeze pane. If I'll scroll down, my
When I
slicers
do
will
it, I'm not. I'll only be able to do it on the first row or something like this. But you have done till the six. How can you? How can we do it?
So basically you select the cell where you want to
Okay.
freeze it. So
Okay.
let's say this beyond this cell, it should be freezed. So this part should be always visible and
Yeah.
this column should be always visible. So I selected this and then view freeze panes. So now
Okay.
from 1 to 6, it will be
It is
always
all
visible.
freeze. Okay. Okay. Got it.
So now I have a website looking in something what you see in
Can we change this white background also? Like other color, any other light color or something? Hello, Vivek?
yeah. So there was a brief disruption in the internet. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what I was asking, can we change this
Hello.
white background also, Vivek?
As in white what?
Like any light color or any color we want to put as a
So you
background.
select, and then you color. So you select the cells and then you fill
Okay.
it. It's up to you.
Nice.
What I also do is, let's say this is my only region that I don't want to go beyond the column O, right? I don't want viewers to see anything column beyond O because my report is till this level. So I can select all the columns using Control Shift and right arrow key. So it will go till the last, and then I hide it. So Control 0. So now my user will not go beyond column O. Similarly, if I remove all the filters and slicers, with all the slicers, there is my table will not go beyond row 48, let's just say. So I'll Control Shift down arrow key, and I have to hide rows. Then I do a Control 9. So now I'm restricting my users to stay within this region, and it's kind of useful when it comes to the user experience, that I am defining what is the limit. So I will not, my mouse selection, my keyboard selection will not go beyond those rows and columns. So you're defining the page width. Okay.
Vivek, can you repeat the first part? It was control.
So basically first you select all the region which you want to hide. Okay. How you do select? So either you do a mouse and then keep on, or I can do a control and then shift, and then using the right arrow key, it will straight away take me to the last possible column, which is XFD. Once I've selected all the columns, it can be a single row. Then I do a Control 0. Control 0 is for hiding a column, hiding columns, or hiding selected columns. If only one column is selected, as in one cell is selected, if I do a Control 0, then right now N is selected, I will hide N. Right now M is selected, this column M is selected. If I do a Control 0, I'll hide M. Similarly, to hide rows, so if I do a Control 0 here, what will happen?
The 46 will be blocked if
Hide.
you can see the running sheet from 47.
Control 0. If I do a Control 0
Control
Control
here
0
now,
Control 0 will not work for this. I guess Control 9 needs to be done.
if I do a Control 0, my column C will hide because I am into column C,
Okay.
right? If I do a Control 9, then it will hide the row 46 because I'm in row 46. When I'm selecting a cell, I'm part of a row and part of a column, isn't it? What is the name of this
Yes.
cell? C44.
C44.
That's the name. So if I do a
Yes.
Control 9, then the column C will hide. If I do a Control 0, then the row 44 will hide. So depending on what I want to hide, you have to do that selection and then you perform. So if I want to hide 3 rows in one go, then I'll select all those 3 rows and then I do a Control
9.
9. So this way I can again restrict my users to stay within a limit. All right. that's one. Another useful, feature. Actually, I should have done the properties for this. So so let's talk a bit about slicer settings. Before we talk about that, I have one thing for you guys. There are only 5 questions. Can you just quickly do this? And Rahul, I would recommend you also give it a shot.
Okay.
Done.
Okay, 2 responses I can see. Pankaj and Kunal. Let's wait for 3 more. Got the third response from
I
Rahul.
have done. I don't know what we, but I think. So Vivek, I missed the important piece. In fact, this is very useful.
No worries. You can always view the recording, so it's
Yeah,
available. So you should be
that's
able
what.
to get most of it. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course, in case if it's still not clear, you can always check the knowledge of your team members, whether they attend, how they have also learned.
In fact, what happened, the people who is more, like today, the young people, they can understand fast.
Yeah,
So learning
they have
agility
lesser.
with the younger people is better than the, oldies one. So let me
That's
test your
for sure.
Kunal is one who is the immediate team member. So I'm going to talk more to Kunal or Pankaj or Nimesh anytime, but better, I think.
All the best, guys. Particularly, Pank. All right, there is a power cut right now, so my screen sharing capability will go off for a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, my Wi-Fi router restarts.
So, Vivek, my question to you is that today we are going to talk about going to learn the formulas only.
More or less, yes. I don't restrict to a content per se. Usually, whenever I do training, I go with the flow. So there is an
Okay.
objective, but of course, so we're gonna focus on formulas. But I try and go with the flow because that's what more beneficial. It's again, mind is not a vessel to be filled. That you should
Okay.
learn 10 things and not find it anything useful. Rather, learn 2 things and try find better use of it.
Absolutely.
So yeah, but these pivots play a very important part when it comes to analysis. And as I mentioned, I'm not sure if you were part of that time because last time you had a lot of connectivity issues. Uh, it's the only thing which I've been using since 2003 consistently. Pivots still.
Completely agree. So my objective was also, like to have a pivot, because the reason being is you can have a very good analysis. You can send and guide team accordingly.
Yeah.
So this is one, and second is, like the kind of idea, one tool which you have shared with me. I really like the concept. It's very kind of a auto stuff, but I'm trying to correlate with my job only. So maybe possibility that I get to use this in many of time, but
Yeah, idea is wonderful actually, and especially when you it's like uh, doing the asking Excel to do the tough part that you give me brainstorm. You do brainstorm and then I'll pick which one is better idea, which one fits my
yeah.
asks. So just a second, that should be up any moment so that I can start sharing my screen. Or just for the interest of time, anyone can share the screen and actually reopen the form so that we can quickly discuss the problems. There are 5 questions. We can use this time available. So who wants to volunteer?
I'll share. I'll share.
All right, cool.
So, is it visible?
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
to me.
The first question was in pivot. I can
Scroll.
get the for.
Hmm.
Third question it is. The first two
Yeah,
was name and email address.
yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
So
So first question is in pivot. I can get the following calculation. So as we have seen in today's revision also, maximum, minimum, average, everything,
mm.
right?
What was your answer, Rahul, to this?
My answer was I can do maximum, minimum, and average. So all of above.
Great. Hmm.
Other is like formatting of date. So with custom formatting we can do.
Hmm. So Rahul didn't answer it right, and Kunal.
I,
Kunal,
I
what?
answered it. I answered it with a conditional formatting.
Yeah, which is yeah. I was not expecting you to answer this because we didn't cover. You didn't cover this. What about
But
you,
I
Kunal?
think, yeah.
Why did you say number formatting?
Yeah, I got bit confused in terms of formatting the date. So I thought we can go with the number format.
So Pankaj, can you show what do you mean by custom formatting here quickly? Is it possible?
Yeah, I'll do custom formatting. So format cells. So for example, if I want write date so date will come like this 01.
First, do one thing. First thing first.
Uh,
Format
mhm.
this as a regular date. So do a regular date field
Okay.
formatting. So select the column, select the entire column, select the entire
Okay.
column, and
Okay.
then format it as a regular date. Control Shift 3. cancel.
Okay, regular date. The next one. I'll
Yeah.
do it. Just a
Then
second.
next step is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Control Shift 3. It's a regular
Now
date.
this is now format this. Now I want this to be visible. This is an order month, so it should be, it should show as January 2009 rather than 1st Jan 2009. So how can we achieve this?
So just a second.
Okay.
Right click.
What's a keyboard
Okay.
shortcut to format cells?
Format cells. Control 1.
Yeah. So try do that control 1
Control 1.
instead of right click.
So after control 1, it's a current format is coming. So so with
So in
this
the
we can
custom, I can define. So we just need month and year. So how can we do this? Just month and year.
with like this.
Then month for we have format, na? So
So yeah, write 3 times. If I write January, if I need January, not Jan, and not
okay,
zero
okay.
nine, but 2009.
Is it right?
Four
Okay.
times M,
You can.
four
You
times
all.
M,
Yeah, 4 times M.
4 times M, and 4 times this year.
3 times year will also do. So 3 times Y also do, and 4 times M will give you the long month. Yeah.
So it's January. So
So you can see it under sample when you click OK, your selected cell we will format it as January 2009. So this is custom formatting. All right, let's quickly move to the next question.
I got wrong. Actually, Control Shift 3 is the answer. So in hurry.
Yeah, that was a trick question.
Trick question. Yes.
Because all of
And
you, with the exception of Pooja and Nimesh, all of you didn't answer it right.
mm, and by color, yes, we can filter by color also. And I can create my own keyboard shortcuts, yes, from quick access toolbar.
How? How you can create your own keyboard shortcuts?
So we can from here.
What do you mean by creating a keyboard shortcut?
So we can customize our this up what we say this bar.
Yeah, we can add icons over there.
Yeah.
But what do you mean by creating a keyboard shortcut? So what is a keyboard shortcut? That I'm not using mouse, but I'm using keyboards to access or implement. Hmm. Just a second. Oh, I hope this time there is no power disconnect. So let me share my screen. Thanks, Pankaj.
Okay. Okay.
So you guys can see the screen? Yes, no?
Yes, we can see the screen.
All right, cool. So there is a grid line right now at the moment. And if I want to remove the grid line, I can go here and click and switch off the grid lines. I can turn it on, I can turn it off. if I have to do using keyboard shortcut, so what I can do is the moment I press Alt, what happens when you press an Alt key in your keyboard? You start getting numbers or letters. And what these letters means? So for example, for home, it says H. What do you understand by this?
I think this is shortcut Control H.
So if I press H now, if I so I pressed Alt and I removed basically I don't keep it pressed. Now next key, if I'm pressing H, it will open the home. So can somebody tell me if I have to perform bold, I have to convert into bold. What is the next key should I press on my keyboard?
Control B.
No, in this context right now,
Alt 1.
what is the next?
Alt 1.
Just one. Alt I
Just
have already
one.
pressed.
Just one.
So yeah, basically yes. So basically, you can follow what it is. The moment you press Alt, then the next key, the highlight which you're looking at screen means that it will execute that. So if I have to remove a grid line, what is my keyboard shortcut now?
Two.
So I can do Alt 2 to remove the grid line. I can switch on, switch off. So I have created my own keyboard shortcut. That is not a keyboard shortcut in for you. If you'll do an Alt 2, something else will happen. But using keyboard shortcut, using quick access toolbar, I can create my own keyboard shortcuts depending on how you have
We will
placed.
be doing all two.
No, not you. For me, it is 2 because Excel is showing that in the quick access toolbar, 2 is for the grid lines, 3 is for format painter,
Format
4 is
painter.
for
Four is
autosave.
for auto.
For you, it will be different depending on how you have positioned your quick access toolbar,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Understood this point? Yes, no,
Yes,
everyone?
yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm. So you can create your own keyboard shortcuts using quick access toolbar. You can rearrange your icons depending on the position. You will have your own quick access toolbar. And you can use that keyboard shortcut to execute. Okay. So moving to the another important aspect of Excel, which is formulas. So we'll start with very simple ones, and then gradually we'll learn. I'll not say complex, but people find it kind of put them into some advanced categories. I don't remember. I see advanced as a very ambiguous term, depending on who is using and how the definition of advanced changes. So, but what I will call them these formulas that you should be aware, especially when you're dealing with data analysis. So there are certain formulas every analyst should be aware of. So one of them is the date function. Basically, we all of us deal with dates in one form or other. So, and it really helps if we know quick transformation. So for example, I need to get year out of this. What is the year in each formula, in each cell? It's 2020. So let me change to a couple of it. So I can do, this is 2021. I'll make it 2019. This is 2016. So I've changed some of the years. Now if I need year in here, so the formula for year is simple year. So you type equal to year. The moment you start typing IntelliSense, this is called IntelliSense. Basically, Excel is giving you suggestions. So you can pick your formula using key, the down arrow keys. So I want here, I'll select this and do a tab. So I don't have to type the complete formula. So it will do the rest along with the first bracket. So I'll select it here and select the cell A2. So what I'm asking is that give me the year of the cell. What is the year of the cell? Which is 2020. Now if I drag down, wherever the year is 2019, I'm getting 2019, whereas to 2016, it's 2016. And again, the best part about the formula is that it's dynamic. As soon as you change your values, I get updated results. The next component is month
So
and then date.
it is
Date.
Vivek. Vivek, it is
Mhm.
equal to year, and we need to open the bracket. That's it, na?
Yeah, so basically you let's say I need month, so I'll type month. This is my
Okay.
month, and now it's asked for the serial number. Remember, Excel stores date in
Yeah.
form of serial numbers. So now I have to provide which cell I should refer it to. So I'm saying give me the month of this cell. So I'll go back and select that cell, and then bracket close. So June is 6th month, December is 12th, November is 11, May is 5. So year, month, it's very simple. You
Yeah.
use that formula. So you can get your components of your, and then how does it help? You can filter your results. All the 4th month, all the Aprils will get filter. If you want to see the sale of April only for year over year. Here I have to select, let's say February, I have to select for 2021, then for 2020, then for 2019. Here, what I can do is there is, oh, sorry, not month. I can come and I simply select the month because so it will select for 2020 and 2021 both. So if you know the formula, your filtering experience improves, and you can then helps you to analyze results better. So year, month, and same is for day. Day will give you the date part, what we call today's date. Date constitutes of year, month, and day. So the formula is also year, month, and day. Give you a couple of minutes to practice this. If you have questions, please ask.
Yeah. Done, Vivek. It's a good one.
Great, thanks. Are we good for the rest of you guys?
Yes. Yes, you will.
Cool. Now, next is again some of the typical analysis which we perform also is that we want to identify the difference, time elapsed. So how many days passed from the order date? Let's say from today's. What is my current date today? So how can I get a current date? What's the simplest way to get a current date, system date? Anyone? How do you get today's date?
We can see in bottom there.
No,
The
in the
system.
cell. So that you do a control semicolon. Control semicolon will give you the date stamp. And when you do a control shift semicolon, it will give you the timestamp.
Vivek, it is current date control semicolon. And what about time, you see?
Control shift, you press shift key,
Hmm.
same, just add the shift key to it.
Okay,
Control semicolon, just add shift key, so it will give you the
okay.
time, current time. So see, 2 seconds ago it was 12:18, now it's 12:19. So it will give you the current time of the system. And if you need both, then you add them.
If we need both, then what we need to do is
Add
equal
this.
to add. Okay, okay.
So get the shift control date stamp, get the timestamp, then add them.
Can we practice now?
How to get the
Yeah, sure.
timestamp?
Rahul?
Can we practice now for this?
Yeah, Pooja asked how can you get timestamp?
Timestamp, the current time we can get with the control plus shift, right?
Control shift what?
Control shift semicolon.
Yeah.
So Vivek, can we practice now for a minute?
Yeah, sure. It shouldn't take long. Are we good?
Wait for a minute.
Sure.
Vivek, I was not getting the day when I was doing it. I was getting an elaborated formula for a day.
What formula did you use? Date or day?
I use, I think, date. Yeah,
So you used incorrect formula.
yeah. Did this.
Rahul,
Vivek,
shall we?
I'm okay with
Yeah.
the current date and current time. In a current time, in my practice, it is coming as AM and PM, so that is okay
Hmm.
with me. And for you say that when we need to have both, you need to add both of them, but I am unable to get both.
What do you mean by unable to? So let's say I have date and I have
Mm,
time here. And when you need both, then in another cell, you do equal to
mm,
date
mm.
plus time.
Okay. So I need not to add bracket is we should not add. You mean to say?
No, there is no, it's simple addition.
And if I get this AM and PM, so how can I remove that?
You use formatting options.
Okay, okay, okay,
So you
okay.
go to control, select your date, time, control one
Mhm.
format cell, and then under
That
time,
that
you
that.
select what you need.
Okay, okay, okay. So you mean to say, okay, Vivek, good to go.
Great. So the challenge with this date timestamp, although it's quick, but the challenge is that when you tomorrow you open this file, it will still says 22 Feb to 2021. But there could be cases where you would like to get it updated as 23rd Feb, or maybe you open the file next week. So you would like it to say what, which date? Next week is 1st March? No. Yeah, 1st March. For that, we use formulas. And that formula is, any guess?
No.
No.
Equal to today. Bracket start, bracket close. So you say equal to today and then no arguments, just bracket close. So bracket start, bracket close. So next time when you open this file, whatever date you open it on, so be it 23rd or be it 25th, you will always get that date.
Fine, fine, Vivek.
And if you need both date and timestamp, then it is now. Now, bracket start, bracket close. So today will give you just date. Now will give you the moment. So the moment it's just give it a minute. The moment it changes to 2026, then I'll show you. Yeah, and 57, 58, 59, 6. Now if I refresh this formula, it's 1226. Okay. So depending on how precise you want, you can use the formula either today or now, and it is dynamic.
And we can drag it down for the
Yes.
complete. Okay, fine.
Yeah. So the next question is that you have to find out days past from today to order date. How many days? The simplest is you from today minus the date you wanna find the difference, and you format it as number. Why this is minus?
Because we have February से हम November minus कर रहे हैं
Yeah.
इसीलिए.
Yeah. So this is 1. So you do a simple minus. Another is the formula called days. It's asked for the end date, comma, start date. So whenever you write formulas, you look the IntelliSense for the help, what it is looking for. So you may not remember the exact syntax, but when you look at the IntelliSense, when I said days, it asks for the end date. And another is when you selecting the formula, again IntelliSense will help you what this formula is doing. So day will return the day of the month, a number from 1 to 31, which we used few minutes ago, right? Days returns the number of days between two dates. So which formula will suit my requirement?
I think second is more feasible.
Yes. So because we don't need the number of from 1 to 31. We need the difference. So we'll say days. Then this formula is asking for the end date. What is my end date, which is today, comma. What is my start date, which is order date. So we'll select that cell. It will give me the days difference. How many days passed? So how about months? Months elapsed. Do we have a formula called months? Nope.
Is month equal to month? Then
No. That will not be. If we'll do a month equal to this minus month equal to, then what it will give? Any guess what this formula will return?
today
Month
minus
of
the
no,
order,
what
like
what will the month of E2 will give?
Feb,
Month of today.
Feb,
What is
Feb.
the number? What is the output? It will give me number 2.
Yes.
What will month of June to 2020 will give? What this will
6.
number will be? 6. So
6.
what we are doing?
6.
2 minus 6. What will be the output?
Minus
-4.
4.
Is this what we are looking for? So if I write
No.
this formula here, month of this minus month of this, I'll get -4.
Yeah.
No, we are not looking for -4 because from June 2020 to February 21, they're not -4 months. So there is another formula which is date diff, date DIF. This is kind of a hidden formula where you do not get IntelliSense, so you have to pay attention. So you write date DIF, single F, bracket start. Now it's asked for the start month, start date. What is my start date, comma, what is my end date, comma. Now it takes the third argument what I'm looking for. If I'm looking for month as output, so in double quotes, I'll type M. And it will
And
give me,
we need to close the double quote also. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
open the
Oh,
double quote and close the double quote and then close the bracket. Then
okay.
it will give me the months past completed between the two dates. Completed months. Always remember this. This is completed month. So if, for example, between 23rd June 2020 and 22nd February 21, it says 7 months passed. Is it right?
Yes. June, no. Yes, almost 7 months. Yeah, right.
Well, how about December to this February? December to February, it says 2 months.
It's not right.
Why?
December, January. Acha, days we are not looking at. Okay, it's fine, sir.
Yeah, we are not looking for the days, the complete month. 10th January to 10th February, 10th December to 10th January, 1 month. 10th January to 10th February, 2 months. The third
Yeah.
month is still in progress,
Yes.
right? So that's the date diff. Similarly, if I need year elapsed, I'll use the same formula one more time. Date diff, date diff, bracket start date, end date, comma. Now in double quotes, instead of M, I'll do Y. So I'm getting 0 for all with an exception of 12th May 2019 and 23rd June 2016. Because again, it will always give me the complete year has been elapsed or not. All right. You want to practice?
Yes.
Please go ahead.
Vivek, it's not happening. Error is coming. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So for month elapsed, it's it if bracket close
Bracket
start date.
open. You meant
Sorry,
comma.
open comma end date comma inverted comma month and bracket close. Right? This is the formula.
Yeah.
So this is happening.
Okay. Not if, diff, diff, date diff. You missed a D in between. Date difference.
Okay,
The short
diff.
form of date difference.
Done. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So Vivek, I have a question. So when I'm doing this days elapsed or month elapsed, day elapsed particularly, so the formula is equal to days, yeah, day.
See, you type day and see what it is saying. In the IntelliSense, it will give you some suggestion what day formula is.
They have given day or days both.
So if you just use your keyboard key down key to select the formula
Hmm.
and see what suggestion comes to the next to it.
Okay, return to the day, return the number of day between the two dates.
This is what you need.
Yeah,
So you select this formula then.
and date. So format for both the dates should be same, or this can be anything.
And format doesn't matter. It has to be date. That's the only thing. The important thing is that both should be in a date. Both should be, it should not be a text. Formulas, these formulas will not work when it's a text. And we'll tell you in detail in a while. But
Mhm.
format is not a problem. Format is just like a makeup. So you can, by applying a makeup, you can make a person look older, and you can make a person look younger, right?
Yeah.
But the core person remains unchanged. The So that's what formatting is.
Okay, looks fine.
All right, Nimesh, Pooja, Kunal, any questions?
No, just like one point I would like to highlight that in while applying the days, so we need to put first the
End date.
current date and then the
End
start
date. Basically, not exactly
previous date,
current date. End date. Yeah. So
end
you're
date and then
calculating a
start.
you're calculating difference between two dates, right? So which is the
Uh-huh.
latest date? End date. What is your end date, and what is your start date? So again, you always pay attention to the intelligence. That
Mm-hmm.
way you have to worry less about remembering things, but you can focus more on understanding it.
Okay, right.
Because this is
And
just
why
one
I'm
formula.
applying this date difference, we need to put first start date and then
Yeah,
end date.
yes. Yeah. The only problem with the this formula date diff, and I don't know why, but Excel you will not get it in a regular Excel help. It's
Right.
available within Excel, but Excel never say that it is available. So it's kind of hidden,
Okay, right. Thank
but very useful. Especially I have to calculate difference of years and months. Okay,
you. Yes. Yeah.
good. Any other questions?
Vivek, I'm not getting it in the Excel.
Uh, Getting
Year
what?
elapsed. Year elapsed.
All right, let's see your screen.
I'm also getting an error. It is saying that you are putting too many conditions when putting the formula.
Okay, let's first see Kunal's and then we'll come to you, Pooja.
That's
Okay.
the same question I'm getting.
All
Pop
right,
up.
so let's see Kunal's then.
So Kunal, the issue is that I think in that practice particularly sheet, they have given a different format. Order date along with time is there.
No, that's not a challenge.
Okay.
Again, Kunal, let's share a screen. It has to be in a serial number format. So, okay, I'll answer your question, Rahul, what your confusion is. So I'll answer to that. Hmm. Let's see your formula.
Are you able? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's apply the formula one more time. So equal to,
Yeah.
the formula should be in the cell next to it, no? So you're not applying in the row one. Your values are in row two. So you should,
So you over here now.
yeah.
So it's to date def bracket I
What
comma
is it doing anything incorrect?
H part.
First is start date, then end date.
Date diff start has you have to start with the start date. What is the start date? What is the end date? What you're doing is you're giving end date first and start date later.
That
Okay.
is a word of caution what just we discussed 1 minute back.
Yes.
Okay.
So what is the start date here? And comma end date, comma. Now, what is the output you're looking for? Is it a month or is it a
Month.
year? So M, double quotes, close, bracket close. And
Got it.
all
Got
right,
it. Got it.
Kunal, just a suggestion. You should either rename your headers properly so that you
Okay.
don't get confused. Either you have so many dates as a header.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe after 3 days, when you open this file, you will not be able to figure out what it is. And
Okay.
so either you name your column H date as start date and column I date as end date. Then that way you will be able to make sense when you, after 4 or 5 days or 4 weeks, when you open this practice sheet, you will be able to make
Mhm.
sense out of it. Okay,
Sure. Thank you.
welcome. Pooja, does this solve your query as well?
just trying to do it in my sheet. Just give it to me.
Okay, you can share your screen and maybe others, maybe Kunal will now be able to help you.
My screen visible?
Yes, it is visible, Pooja.
So this is what I am doing, date def. So this is the
No,
previous date and
you need to start with the date. Start date is today, and then you need to go for your order date.
No, no, start date is not today. What is your when your order started? It started on the order date, right?
23rd of June. Yeah.
Yes, so that is your start date. So
So
bracket
I put it
as in
here.
remove the first first remove it or you apply it from beginning. Yeah, comma. Yeah,
Can I do it now?
yeah. Go ahead.
Right?
Hmm.
This, comma, this,
Now, yeah. So you're trying to find a difference of months between the
months.
today's date
Yeah.
and so you
Yeah.
comma
Comma. Then this. Right? Bracket
instead of
close.
saying this, you should say what you're doing. So double quotes M
Oh,
double
good.
quote.
Yeah. Bracket close.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's where you are affirming sending affirmation to your mind instead of sending ambiguous words like this you're saying double quote start M double quote
And if I'll
close.
put here Y, year,
Yeah, so it will
it will
change it to
change
you.
to the year. Got it.
So, Vivek, should I share my screen for a minute?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So, this was my format. Just want to understand from you. So, this said date diff, and then start day was this. So, this can be permissible order
Yeah,
date
so
and time.
yeah, okay, first you complete this and I'll tell you why. So
This
mhm,
this current date, order date, and then current date,
mhm,
and then we have equal to, then course will start for a month. If I
mhm,
want to take a difference of a month, bracket
mhm,
close,
mhm.
and this is
This is
how
in
it
date
comes.
format. How can you format into number?
Come again.
And now this is showing in a date format. It months should be in so number of months. You need number of months, right? Right now it's
Yeah.
showing you date. How can you format it as an as a number? That it should start showing as a number.
Okay. So I need to correct the order date should be in
No,
a in.
no, that's not. Okay, let me share my screen and I'll tell you because you missed yesterday's session, so it might not be able to. So can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay, so yesterday when we talked about that Excel stores all the information either in a form of text. So either it can be a text or either it can be a number.
Okay.
Okay, there are two categories. And when it comes to number, your number can be your any number. So regular numbers,
Mm-hmm.
which includes currency, percentage, right?
Yeah.
Even your time values and date values are also numbers.
Okay.
Excel stores everything in form of numbers, all these. And how can you say that is when you select a field,
Mm-hmm.
the moment I select, let's say from this to this is my status bar.
Okay.
I'll start getting the sum, the average, and count. Do you get it? The moment you
Yeah.
select any.
Yes. Yes.
But what happens if I'll select something which is text?
It only
But
count number of stuff.
it only counts, right? So look at the date. The moment I'm selecting a date, It is
The only
giving me,
count.
no, when I'm doing a date, it is
Yeah.
giving me everything because
Yes, yes.
Excel is storing it as a number. Each date
Agree.
is a serial number.
Okay.
So today's date is 22nd February 2021. If I
Uh,
format it in a number, the
okay.
serial number for today's date is 44249.
Okay.
And
Agree.
why 44249? So your question can be, what is then first?
Mm-hmm.
That's the 1st January 1900.
Okay.
Do you guys know this? That the first date, the lowest date possible in a computer system is 1st January 1900.
No, I was not having that.
You cannot select any date beyond this number because this is the first date which is available in the system.
Okay.
And so what is 2nd January 1900? It's a number 2.
Agree.
So why it is 44 to 49 today's date then? What is the significance of 44 to 49? In that sense, if the first date in the system is 1st January 1900, which is denoted by serial number 1, second date is denoted by serial number 2, what is then 44
Number
to
of days
49
has
means?
passed, yeah. So
Yes,
44,000
total
days
number of days. Yeah,
from 1900.
44. Yeah, so from 1st January 1900, it is 44,249th day.
Okay.
All right. And when you
Right.
add time to it, when what is my keyboard shortcut to add time? Timestamp. How can I add timestamp? We just did.
Control shifts
Control shift
semicolon.
semicolon.
Control shift semicolon. And if I add date and time, and if I convert into date in a number format, how can I convert into number format? Number formatting. 2 decimal places number.
Control 1 and go in numbers.
Control shift 1.
Hmm.
Control shift 1.
Yeah.
So now it is saying 44 to 49.53. What is this dot 53 means? If today's date is 44 to 49, what is this? What 44 to 49.53 stands for?
The number of days, and I think the seconds, or this is 53 denotes for seconds or minute.
What is 50? Point 50. What is point 50?
0.5.
50%?
Okay.
What is the time right now? 12:49. You have
Oh,
crossed half of the day and some minutes.
okay.
So you have crossed 44,249 days and
And
then
half day.
and half of it. So in decimal 53. So your this order date, which is date time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, if I do HHMMSS, this order date time, if I format into a number format, it is essentially a number. Even the today's date is a number. Are you understanding this? Can I do a mathematical operation between two numbers?
Yes, we can do.
But if I add a text here, let's say I add Jan 2020 and then some text, I will not be
No,
able to perform a mathematical operation.
but we can perform with the date or time we can perform.
Yeah, because it is essentially it's a number.
Yeah, agree.
Always remember mathematical operation. We need numbers to perform a mathematical operations. So doesn't matter whether it's a date or a date time. Essentially at the back end, it is a number,
Number. Mm-hmm.
right? Even date time is a number, date is a number, time is a number. So you can do that. So you can perform all the mathematical calculations. So day difference, uh, sorry. So the day difference, when we are doing a day difference, we are essentially subtracting from two numbers.
Yes.
That's what it is happening. Okay.
Yes.
Are we good, guys, in terms of the concept? And you can format numbers in multiple ways depending
So
on.
yeah, Vivek, my question is that I completely agree. If you can, if you have my screen visible to you, so what you have
You need to share a
right now,
screen.
I can share a screen. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
So possibly what you were trying to tell, date and time, what it's a mathematical calculation. So what is the error when I applying this particular formula? So this is coming that
This is not an error. This is formatting. Basically,
oh,
you have
okay.
format. So you need to format it in number. So you
So
select
I
this.
agreed. So I what I need to do is order date. I need to format in a number.
No, 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 no.
Current date.
Not the format date. Not the order date. The month elapsed. You need month elapsed. You need in a form of numbers, right? The months
Okay.
should be in numbers. How many months has passed? So what you will say? What will be your answer? Will it be 4 months, 3 months, 5 months, something like this?
Yes.
So basically, you need it in a form of number. So you select this. Select the month elapsed column, the all data under
Hmm.
this, and you do a Control Shift 1.
Hmm. Okay.
So this is not exactly month elapsed. This is days elapsed, by the way. You have
Okay.
calculated days. So these many days has passed
Okay.
from your
Fine.
order dates when you're comparing with order date and current date. So from
Okay.
23rd June 2020 and today's date is 22nd February 2021. So 244 days has been passed,
Agree.
right? That's
Yeah.
how you should be reading it. And now when you're applying again, do a formula in column J, which is date diff, and then let's do month. And first correct this date instead of month elapsed, say days elapsed. Again, you will get confused when you will open this file after some point in time. So always rename your header properly. Huh? Now let's do a months elapsed. And this time, yeah, you're doing a date diff. Now here you have to, the tricky part is it should start with the start date. So you have to get the start date, comma, the end date, which is your current date, and now we need it in form of month. So we'll do a M in inverted double quotes. Now again, it's formatted as a date, so you
Yeah.
need to
I
format as a
agree.
number. So now you change this to number format. Do a Control Shift 1. Control Shift 1 is simplest.
Okay.
So now these many months has been passed,
Right.
right? Making sense now?
Yes. Yes.
Great. Any other questions?
Perfect.
Great. That is why I always say that the first thing we always do when we receive of data, we want to ensure we are looking at the right format, because otherwise it will create confusion.
Yes. Yes.
So we always ensure, instead of for example, this, had I received like this, the year elapsed and the month elapsed in a date format or in a time format for that matter, it will not make sense to me, right? These are not making sense. But if I convert into number format, because that's what I am trying to look at. Sorry, that these are the days elapsed, these many months elapsed, these many years elapsed. It should be in a proper format. So formatting is very important. Okay. So moving to the next is that these many days elapsed. You're working, how many working days? What about working days? What's the difference between a days and a working day?
So Sunday and Saturday they will not consider it as a working day.
Yeah, so you would like to exclude them to see business days.
Yes,
So the
yes.
formula for that is network days. Again, it asks for the start date, end date. Now that's it. Start date and end date. In Excel, whenever you observe something as a suggestion, which is coming as a square brackets, these are optional. So it says holidays, but in brackets, we can make it as optional. So I can skip. So network days, basically start date. I'll do
Command
again
date.
and end date, comma end date. So how should I read it? As total days elapsed 244, but working days were 175. All right.
Yes, Vivek.
Now let's just say someone has only 6 working days. As in this consider Saturday, Sunday working off. But let's say you have 6 working days, then for that you have a formula called network days INTL international. So same syntax, start date, comma end date. Now when and you get option to select the weekend. So if I have 6 days working with Sunday off, which option should I pick?
Sunday only.
Sunday only. So I'll do a tab. It will automatically put 11 into. So whatever weekdays, weekend off you have, you can decide from here. Network days, INTL. Okay.
Vivek, can you repeat how to enter this weekday, a week off day, the Sunday one you
You
have done?
you select
Yeah,
network days INTL, start date,
right. Yes,
end date,
right.
comma. Now it automatically gives you
Okay,
the option.
comma.
Then you tab, use a tab, yeah, comma, and then you select and then do a tab, whatever fit, or you can type that number. So let's say
Okay,
if I type 5, it will automatically pick Wednesday, Thursday as off.
okay, okay.
I usually use mouse, this keyboard to go to that particular week off, and then I use tab to complete the selection and bracket close.
Vivek, I'm not getting that elaborated weekend days one.
Let's
It
see
is
your
not.
screen. Are you sharing a screen? Okay, yeah. Select this network days INTL. Hmm. Start date, comma, end date, comma. So what exactly you're not getting?
It is showing me the same numbers. Is it the?
It could be due to the
No,
Yeah,
because you
that's
have
it.
not selected anything. So you need to select either Sunday or Saturday. Then
No, I have
this
selected
number will.
four. I have selected four.
Yeah, the four is matching with that particular number. Go again with that formula and select Sunday only. Then you will find a difference in the numbers. Or maybe Saturday, choosing different option.
guys. Can you
Okay, let
excuse
me
me for a
select two.
couple of minutes? I have to just take one important thing. Right?
Hello, Pooja, did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Team, I have a question. Let me share my screen with you. Hello.
Yes, yes, Rahul.
Yes, sir.
Bataiye.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Nimesh.
Yes, sir.
So I have a question. Let us suppose, how can I? This is a order date where this time is also there. How can I delete time from here?
So we can go in this custom format and then we can do it.
How? How?
We can just remove the this MMHH. So it's minutes and hours or minutes or seconds.
Right, sir. Right click,
Right click, format
format,
cell.
Um,
format cell,
Then then
हाँ
we can go ahead
custom.
with
ये टाइप के नीचे है ना, टाइप के नीचे आप क्लिक
टाइप
करो
के
ऊपर
नीचे
ऊपर हाँ क्लिक
you can
करो
type
हाँ उधर से
directly
निकाल दो
MMYY. उसको
MMHH
डिलीट
yes
करके.
ओके सर
okay, so I can go like this. Right now.
Yes,
राइट
sir.
Yeah. So let me working day we need to capitalize with equal to net. All should come in bold letter or what? How?
So you can type whatever. It will come automatically. It will pop up.
Network
नॉट कमिंग
is
ओके
then we need to have a start date is, let us suppose this is a start date comma, this is
And
the end date. uh, so this is how we can count on the working days. This is one, right now.
yes, sir.
राइट
And
या
now this is for this, and not a working day. This is a total day, I think.
नो दिस आर वर्किंग डेज
और Intel के
considering
साथ
Saturday and Sunday off
okay.
we go
So
for only
actual
one day
actual
off
so एक minute, hold on. Actual working day we can say equal to network day, comma Intel.
नेट सर नेटवर्क डे इंटरनेशनल कॉमा नहीं है सर
Money है. Dot is there, I think. Huh?
स्पेस
INTL, right?
यस INTL राइट
So then after that,
ब्रैकेट then
bracket,
your start date end date
start date, comma. This is the end date,
and comma
comma.
then it actually shows after the comma sir.
What?
So you can put it 11 put it 11
Why
11
11?
is a Sunday 11 is a Sunday in that format
वो इंटेलिजेंस आप में नहीं आ रहा है राहुल जी
हाँ so bracket close करके देखिए सर bracket close and enter
No,
no
it's because he is entering the incorrect formula. So आप करो type करो network days.
To net.
आपका intelligence आ ही नहीं रहा है.
I am. If you look into INTL is a second one. If I am getting this.
अच्छा, okay, hold on. आपने so Rahul, you reshare your screen as share desktop, not share file, because we can't see any pop-ups.
Okay. So should I?
While you're sharing in the Teams, use your first option, share desktop.
Okay.
So reshare, and this time use at a shared desktop. Then only we can get. No,
Okay,
not this. Teams.
I'll go to Teams then.
Share, and then use share desktop feature.
Nothing is coming at this point of time.
You disconnect that. First you stop share, and then next do share. Not you're doing Excel. I'm talking about do escape. Escape. Go back to your Teams.
Then
First stop sharing.
this one? No.
We can't see your screen. That's the problem because you have shared a window. So
Okay.
hold on. While sharing, you in the Teams, you shared a window which contains Excel.
Hold on, sir. Hold on for a minute, Vivek. I think this is. You can see anything now? No. How?
No.
But if I'll put escape, nothing is coming at this point of time.
Minimize this Excel. Minimize it.
Yeah, I minimize it. So
Let me start my share, and then you will get that option.
Okay.
So you can see my screen now.
I can see your screen. Yes.
So
Now, this is option. I know that, but in my mind, I am unable to see this. Now I can see. So I need to share a desktop, right?
yeah.
Now you can see my screen.
Yes. Now let's go to your Excel.
Yeah. So I was putting as.
Now who was helping?
Network.
Don't type.
Below you can see the option. You can below see the option network days international.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
you can select.
Tab.
You can select.
Tab. Yes.
Yes. Then I need to select this start date, comma, end date,
Comma.
Okay.
Then you can see the number of days.
Okay, I agree. Right.
Right.
But it is actually coming the same. If I'll say
because you did not select anything. Go to formula. See, after comma you did not put anything.
Oh, hold on for a minute.
So for selection, do a comma. After E2, do a comma. No, Back. Okay, start over. Let's do a start over. Delete, do it one more time. Delete everything. Escape, delete.
Oh, equal to
Network
net,
days. Select.
network.
No, hold. Don't have to type. You use arrow key, the down arrow key to go to the network days INTL. Down arrow key. Do a tab.
Then
Tab for selection. Tab. Press tab.
tab. I
Now
have done it.
select the start
Now
date. Select the
start
start
date,
date, comma,
end date,
end date, comma.
comma.
Now, what is the weekend you'll want? So use arrow key. Use arrow key to select that. And
Suppose I'll say yeah in a Dubai like
now,
Thursday, Friday is there.
now do a tab.
Okay, now I'll put a tab. Okay.
Now
Oh,
bracket close.
okay. Fine. In fact, I agree with it because in this particular K format also it is 2 days they are taking a leave, as a working day, off
Yeah.
days.
Yes.
And here also, if I'll
Yes.
select one,
Doing a
so the
2 days.
number
Yes.
will be okay.
Yeah. So it
Looks
will
fine.
change next week. It will change as in the moment you cross Thursday, then
Yeah.
your working days and actual working days will be different.
Okay. Okay.
By
Looks
the
fine.
way, your everything is coming 175. Let's go to your formulas. On the ribbon, go to formulas.
Yeah.
Ribbon where it says home, insert page layout. Go to
Yeah.
formulas.
This is
Formulas.
formulas.
Now go to calculation options. The third option from the right. Right.
The
Third.
calculation option.
It's
Automatic is.
automatic. Okay. Why your dates are coming 175 for everything then?
I don't know.
Your current date is also. What is your current date? Why your current date is different for each and every?
This is the current date.
Yeah. Double click that. Do a double click. No, not here. Cancel. On the corner, select the cell. Go to the bottom right corner of the cell where the cursor changes of that cell.
Okay.
Yeah. Do a double click here.
This one.
Do a double click. Copy. Do a control D. Control D. Yeah, it changed now.
Okay, fine.
Because your
Okay.
dates were different for each column.
Yes,
So that's
fine.
why.
Agree.
Okay, fine. Great. Shall we move to the next now?
Yes.
Okay, one more. There are so many dates formulas, so we cannot cover each and everything right now. But there is one more which I would like to. So just a question. This is my order date. Let me hide this. This is my order date, and I have to find a ship date. And ship date is that 3 days. So how can I add 3 days to it? I'll rephrase my question. This is a number. I want to add 3 to it. How can I add 3 to it?
Plus 3 is
We'll
equal
put a
to
formula, na?
This plus 3.
Plus 3. Yes.
Now if I convert into date, format and date, will it become 3 days after this?
Yes.
Yep.
Serial number. Go back that. So if I have to do my ship date is my third day after this. So I'll just this date plus 3 will add days to it. So 8 September will become 11 September, 23rd June will become 26th June. Right? That's how you add a number of days to a date. The way you subtracting it, you can add it. Again, it's a serial number at the back end. How about month? So let's say this is your lease start date. And you have a lease period of 6 months. What is going to be lease end date? Or maybe this is 12, this is 13 months lease, 15 months lease. Or I can use a formula ran between. Let's say between 6 to 20. I generated some random numbers. So I've taken some property. These are my different properties and I've taken it on lease, and this is my lease period months. What is my lease end date? The formula is E date. Start date, comma month. So if my lease started on 23rd June 2020 and it's for 16 months, it will end on 23rd October 2021. So if you have to add
Vivek,
months,
once
yeah,
again, Vivek, once again, this is, I think, put a cursor on this K column. So where we have it. So E date with the start day,
yeah,
and then
E date, and then how many months you want to move forward.
okay. So move. Okay, you want to go for the. You want to this 8. This one is there. जो 23rd June is. We need to get this cursor here.
Hmm.
Lease end date.
Hmm.
J2. Okay. Okay. Agree.
So it's simple words. In order to add days, I can simply add, and it will give me number of days beyond this. So 23rd June, if I add 16 days to it, I'll just simply add. But if I have to add months, I have to move forward in terms of months. I cannot do a simple addition. Then I use a formula E date. That this is my start date and how many months I want to move forward. If I want to move 16 months forward from 23rd June, what is going to be that date? So E date, start date, and then how many months I want to move forward.
Agree.
Are we good now?
Yeah.
So what if I have to move back in time?
In E date, Vivek, it's not happening for me.
Share your screen. Let's see what's not happening.
Number is coming actually.
Like this.
Yes.
So what's the remedy?
Format cell.
Format it
Control
as
shift.
date. No, Control Shift 1 is a number format. You have to format it as a date. We need a date to look like it. This is a serial number. So
Yeah,
basically,
Control Shift 3.
yeah, 44th the lease started and the serial number for that 44005. If I add 16 months to it,
Yes. Done.
it's 44492. If I needed to see it in form of date, I just format it.
So then it is Control Shift 1 it was for a number, or for date
Yes,
is 3.
3. Yes, right.
Okay.
Now question is, if can I go back in time, as in 16 months prior from this date?
Yes. Minus.
Yeah, you just change it to minus the symbol. either here in the symbol or in the formula. So instead of J2, I can say minus J2,
Minus.
minus J2. So you will go back in time. All right.
Yeah, Vivek, it's okay.
Good. How about the rest of you guys? Are we good?
Yes, yes.
Again, it comes with
Great.
practice, but and there are so many formulas that understanding each and every one of them within 5 hours of session is nearly impractical. It's not nearly, it's impractical. Right, so let's move to an important formula. And I'm hoping everyone, type equal to and do XL. Do you see X lookup? Put it on the chat if you do. You do equal to XL and you should see X lookup. Pankaj Verma done on what?
It's X lookup.
Yeah. The question was, do you have it? Yes, no.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, great. Kunal and Rahul, do you have it? I'm assuming you should have.
Hold on, Vivek, for a minute. Yeah, I have.
All right, Kunal.
Yes.
Okay. Another question: how many of you have ever used or seen VLOOKUP?
No, never.
I never.
I've only heard, like, never used.
I have used it.
All right, Pooja. So, what exactly it is used for VLOOKUP?
Is to if you want to extract the data from the two tables, and then if there is something similar, then you can use the VLOOKUP formula to extract the data.
Okay. So, what Pooja mentioned, for example, you guys can see the screen, right?
Yes.
So, I have this table. So, it's a very good habit to always rename your files and sheets. I did it on purpose that I do not name it properly, so that's one of the things. So I have this list of movies. It's pretty simple table. Any questions in understanding the table? So Pooja, what's this table?
It shows the how the movie has done in that year, worldwide gross.
Yeah, so basically this
revenue?
is a list of top 50 movies. Top 50 movies in terms of highest earning movies. Okay. So what was their rank? So from rank 1 to 50, this peak is what was their peak rank in the year they released. So for example, this Furious 7, the overall rank in terms of earning is 9. In the year which it was released, it was the fourth highest crossing movie. So in 2015, it was the fourth highest crossing movie. And this is the amount, and this is the year it released. So I have, let's say, such long table. My client gave me a list of 4 movies. Now it has asked for, can you find me the worldwide gross and the rank and which year it was released. So Pankaj, how will you do this?
Pivot like into this idea we can put.
Ideas? How idea will help here? I'm not trying to find an insight. I'm just trying to find an information that what was the worldwide gross of Incredibles 2 and which year it
So
released and which
generally
rank.
we'll put filter and find Incredible 2, Aquaman and Spider-Man
Yeah,
and data.
yeah, you can do like this and then you go and copy, right?
Yes.
Let's say there you have 10,000 records here and your boss gave me hundreds here. How tedious that task will be, finding each and every movie.
Very difficult.
Very difficult.
So for that case, we use formulas. Okay. So before we get into the formula, one thing I would always recommend is, if possible and wherever possible, first transform. This is your data, normal Excel table, data table. Transform your data into a regular Excel table. And what do I mean by an Excel table? With any cell selected, you do a control T, T as in table, and ensure that this option, my table, has headers, because these are your headers: rank, peak, title. Headers defines what exactly are inside your table, what this column means. So this check, you do a control T and select this. So
You need to
now
do control.
T as in table. So any cell selected within the range, you do a control T. It gives you, it does a selection automatically that this is your headers, and check this option, my table has headers, and click OK. Suddenly it will transform into an Excel table and you will get this design option. Table design for me. I guess for you it says design. So if you'll click outside somewhere the table, you will not get that option. The moment you click, you will get this design. We call them this type of menu or ribbon contextual menu, depending
Hello.
on what I'm selecting. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Nimesh here. What is
Thank
the shortcut to select whatever there is in table, not entire Excel sheet? Like, what is the formula for that? What is the
Control A.
shortcut? Control A. Okay. And
Yeah.
then I will
It
click on
automatically.
Control T
No, so
for
you,
shift.
for control T, you just need to select any of the cell. You don't need to
Any of
select the entire table.
okay,
Any
okay,
of the cell.
okay. Thank you.
It will automatically do that. But in case if you have to just select the entire this table and copy it somewhere, so you do a control A, it will do the immediate selection.
And
So for
Nimish,
example, I
control A can be, you can use for select all for everywhere, even
yeah.
in
Right,
not in Excel, all across.
right. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
So let's first so I've first formatted into table, and with table I get table design, which means I get to choose how it looks. Again, quick formatting options are available. So I can get to choose how it looks. Then I can give it a name. And when I say give it a name, so this is my regular Excel table. I'm somewhere in any sheet. So let me give it a name. So right now table design, and this table, instead of table 4, I call it movies list without any space. So it doesn't matter which sheet I am in. This is called name box. I can click here and I go to movie list. It will always bring me to that table. So basically I've defined an area and I gave it a name, that this range or this area calls movies list because this contains list of all these movies. You can name it anything. I can name it top grossing movies, top without any space movies. If you want to give it space, you can use underscore. So top underscore grossing underscore movies. So again, doesn't matter which sheet I'm in. If I want to go to top grossing movies, I'll from name manager. So this area will always be referred as top grossing movies within Excel. So are we have we done the transformation, transform it to table and give it a proper name? Let's do that
Yes.
first.
Yes, done.
Yes.
Cool. Now let's imagine I have few more. Let me add few more movies to the list. Now I have to do that tedious task of finding the worldwide gross. So how can I do it in one click? So I'll use the formula XLOOKUP. So earlier it was popular as VLOOKUP. Still you have VLOOKUP, but I always prefer learning the latest one, which is XLOOKUP. So let's just say, let's do it manually first. Now you have to do Incredibles. What is the objective? We have to find worldwide gross for this movie. How will you do it? What's your first step? Manually? Who will guide me? That I don't know the formula, these VLOOKUPs, XLOOKUPs.
Go in title, filter of the title, the table.
Yeah. So first I'll copy this, right? This is the value I'm looking for.
Yes.
Then I'll go to title.
And in search box, insert Incredible 2.
I'll look for Incredibles 2, right?
Right.
Or I'll if I don't know filter, then I'll start looking from top. And where I find, so this is the column I'm looking. This is the value I'm looking. This is the place where I'm looking. Let's say I found Incredibles 2. Okay, in row 19 I found it. Now what?
Copy and paste.
So now this is the value I'm looking for. This is the value I need as a result, right? Worldwide gross. So this is my return value. So there are three segments. First is the lookup value. What is the lookup value in this case? This is my lookup value, what I'm looking for. Second is lookup range, where I'm looking for this value, where I'm looking for this Incredibles 2. I'm looking in this range, right, under title. Title of what? Which table? What is the name of this table? Pankaj, you dropped off.
Yeah. Sorry.
Top grossing movies. In the top grossing movies table, I'm looking in the titles range. And what is the result I'm getting? Which column gives me the result? Is the worldwide gross of
D.
not D. Now it's, you will not say D. Let's say you're teaching a new employee in your team.
Yeah,
Will you say
worldwide growth.
column? So you need worldwide gross, right? So three. Are we good with this three part? That what I'm looking for, where I'm looking for, and what is the result I'm looking? What is the result I'm expecting? Are we good with this? Any questions, any confusion? That's how we will do it manually. No questions?
No.
Good. So this is what XLOOKUP formula is all about. So we'll type XLOOKUP. What is the first argument? Lookup value. What I'm looking for? I'm looking for the value in the cell J3, which is incredibles 2, comma, lookup array. Array, which is range. Where I'm looking for? I'm looking for this title. So the moment I'm using a table, see the formula, it's put it here. Top grossing movies, which is the name of table, and title is the name of the column. Comma, what is the return array? What do I need in return? Top
Worldwide
grossing
gross.
movies, worldwide gross. Bracket close. Incredibles 2, 1241, 4281. I copy this. So in seconds, I can do hundreds as well. So a new movie came in. My boss said a new movie. So I said values. Here you go. So I'll do it one more time, and this time you guys will practice for year and rank as well. Okay. So I'll say X lookup, what I'm looking for, which is in cell J3, where I'm looking for. So always remember, when I'm dealing with Excel table, I do not select the header. I'll select where this value can be available. This value will not be available under title in this cell in the header row. It will be available from row 2 till the
Row
end.
to, yeah, till end.
So the moment I do a row 2 till end, it automatically converts it into a proper range which says top grossing movies title, comma. Now again, what is the result I'm looking for, which is again available from row till the end, which is top grossing movies worldwide gross. And I can drag drop. Now it's your turn, guys. Practice and do it for year, and similarly do it for rank. I'm assuming this pin drop silence is because you guys are practicing.
Hello, Vivek, Nimesh here.
Yeah.
Actually, Vivek, I'm not able to rename this table. So due to which I'm not able to do.
All right. Let's see your screen.
Yes, sure. Yeah, is it visible now?
Hold on. Yep. So click on your
let
table.
me-
First, click somewhere on the table.
Yes. Right click.
Now go to design. No, design. Go to design on the top
Yes.
right. Next to here where it says table 1 under table name on the left hand side. Here you name it. Give it a name. There should not be any space.
Okay.
So either if you want space, then you use underscore. If you want to give space as an indicative space, so, or you do a uppercase.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Now I'll do that. Now what you've shown.
So yeah, let's do a. So you straight away start with rank. Okay, fine.
Three.
So Vivek, can you please repeat once again, because I'm not able to get it still,
So
because I
now
was
I've
all actually
mentioned
for a
first
minute.
H3, right? Then if I've selected rank, then what I need to put?
Again,
I'm also getting errors.
hold on. Think it through.
So
Take a deep breath and think it through. If you have to
Errors.
do it manually, what exactly? How will you follow it? So if you have to look for Furious 7, what is the rank of Furious 7 manually? What you have done?
yeah, through filter.
Filter where? Which area you would have looked for? So Furious 7, that's the lookup value, and which area you would have find Furious
Under
7.
title, I will go then.
So yeah, so you select that range where it's title. So you where this right now this is your array. Now comma, do a comma. Now once it finds it, comma,
Comma.
after title you put a comma. Now once it is able to find Furious 7, what is the result you are looking for? Which range it
Rank.
is? Yeah.
So I'll select that rank.
Yes, that range where it can find the
Range.
and that range has to be exact same as your where you're looking for. So yeah, bracket
Okay.
close
Then
now.
bracket close. Right. 9th is the rank. Right. Then copy. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank
Now change it to Avengers Endgame. Let's change that name to or Avatar. Then automatically it will change.
you. Okay.
So yeah, changed right. So now
Yes.
can you show it to Rahul how to do it? And because he's also facing an issue.
Yes. Yes. So
So
okay. So we have named the
can I
table.
share my screen so it will be better for me to understand, because I was in a call for a minute actually.
Okay. Just a second. I'll just stop sharing. Yeah.
So can I share?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So this is where we were. So first we have convert this into the proper Excel one. So then then you told there is X lookup. Right? Hello.
Nimesh?
I was actually practicing. Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Then
Nimesh, so then X lookup, and then we need to the lookup value. So
no, you first select this this K3 under title the Avengers.
Avengers,
And why
this one, na?
K3?
What you are looking for first? You need to decide.
I think if I'm not C12, we should select that option.
No, but first you need to put this what you have mentioned over here, na small table you have created new. This thing. The Avengers K3 you can select K3 K3.
एक minute, K3 here, yes,
Yes. Then comma.
comma.
Yeah. Then you select entire range under title from C2 to the end.
Do a
So
control shift
whole
down.
range I should
Control shift. Yeah.
Control shift
control
down. Shift
Yes.
down.
Then
shift
down.
down. Oh no, I think this is some issue. Hold on for a minute. So how to select that part? I have get some other option. I don't know like how it is. Nimesh, can you help me out here?
ये तो कोई
Do an
दूसरा ही कोई
escape. Do escape.
Yeah.
Escape करो आप. Okay.
Yeah.
Now start over.
Yeah. Equal to Excel tab. Yeah. And then
I need to select this.
K3
This is
K3.
only one, na?
Only one.
Yeah. Comma.
Yeah.
Then I
you
need to
under
select
title.
this.
Entire
So
range. Yeah. Which will the computer will search the name of the.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on.
राहुल बिच्चे ना बोल
Hold on. Hold on. Sir. Yeah, Nimesh.
Yeah. Then you select entire range.
Control
From C to
shift.
the.
Hey, this is shift and I'll scroll everything.
Down
Yes,
arrow.
till
Use
end.
the down arrow. Do the down arrow key.
Okay.
No.
I agree. Now I will.
Then again comma. Go up. Comma. Then what you require worldwide gross, na? So you are again go to the D2 range.
D1.
D2 to end.
D2
to end. Yeah. नीचे तक पूरा.
Then shift.
Control shift down.
Down
na?
arrow key.
Control shift.
Down arrow key. Down arrow key.
Okay.
Right. Then close the bracket.
Close the
Then
bracket.
enter. Oh.
The formula is
तो क्या
missing
आपने
an
टेबल
opening.
का नाम नहीं दिया है? I suppose टेबल का नाम नहीं दिया है.
No, that's not a problem, but the challenge is, एक minute, let me maximize to proceed.
तो मैंने टेबल का नाम दिया था फिर भी ऐसे हुआ.
X lookup के बाद आपका 2 brackets है वैसे. क्यों? You need a single bracket after X lookup.
हाँ.
So
आपने ब्रैकेट कोड मैनुअली डाला है?
No.
एक ब्रैकेट हटा दो, सिर्फ एक ब्रैकेट की जरूरत है बस.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
क्या एज है बच्चे की?
So how to go back? Should I need to put a escape here?
Yeah, escape. What exactly you want to do?
So I need to stop sharing it. So
अच्छा, तो
if I'm
Teams,
putting
go to
escape,
Teams.
okay,
No, go to Teams.
yeah,
Teams follow up, and then look that cross. Do you see next to the end call?
yeah, okay.
Yeah. How many of you have done for the year and the rank as well?
I'm done with rank, year, and worldwide gross.
So it's working fine.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. Pooja, Kunal, questions?
Yeah, done, Vivek. So just the question related to this. So we don't use now VLOOKUP and this HLOOKUP was also there, na, earlier, something like that.
Yeah. So X lookup replaces everything.
Okay, okay,
And the
okay.
challenge with
Thanks.
the VLOOKUP, if you have Pooja who has used it, one of the challenges that in XLOOKUP I can do from right to left. So from rank is on the left hand side of the title,
Okay.
right? I
Yeah.
can't do
Right.
that using VLOOKUP.
Okay.
In XLOOKUP, I can do any direction. So
Okay.
that's why I always prefer uh, covering XLOOKUP because that's the
So it
latest
is not
formula.
there in earlier version of the Excel.
No,
From when it
no,
is available?
last year.
Okay.
It was introduced last year.
Okay. Okay. Thanks for the information.
Welcome. Yeah, Kunal, Pooja.
I want to share my screen. I wanted to show when I'm using the rank one, I'm not able to do it. It shows the value, and why this green is coming there.
Done. I have done.
Great, thanks, Kunal. Okay, Pooja, let's see your screen.
Why this value is coming as a rank?
Okay, let's see your table first. Go to the left, scroll to the left. Okay, now let's apply a formula. Because do you see a formula? It says A2 to A52. Why it is showing A2 to A52? So let's see what you're doing. So yeah, do an X lookup. Again, you have two brackets. Just start with one bracket. You don't need.
I did only. Fine.
Yeah. control shift down, you use a mouse instead of mouse. I always prefer
I'm using control shift only. Shift down only,
n-
sorry.
select the first cell, go to the Avengers Endgame. Avengers Endgame, click on the X lookup tab.
See, it is always
Don't
coming with a double. Either when I tab it, then I really don't know.
hmm.
Fine.
This is my lookup value, comma. Hmm. Go to click on Avengers Endgame and do a control shift down, the arrow key down.
Done.
Control, that's it. Now comma. What's we're looking for is the rank.
Rank.
So go to the rank column and select same thing. Repeat control shift down. Bracket close.
Fine. Bracket
Yeah.
is already closed, so I just enter.
Yeah.
Okay. Why it is this green tab is coming? The formula in the
Look at the
cell
form.
refers.
Look at the formula. Your formula is not properly right. For the first cell, it's D. Why it's D2 to D51? Ideally, it should not. You have not selected the complete range. You missed out the
Okay,
range.
that's fine.
It, that is why.
Okay, got it.
So you retype your formula and ensure that you have complete range there.
Okay, got it.
All right.
If I do it copy paste here, then from here from rank or
But it will
from
not. It
year
will not do it automatically. You have to change. So we'll.
the
I'll
the cell value.
cover that maybe post session. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
cover that post break. So let's take a break if we don't have any questions. Uh, Rahul, 2:30 is kind of late for our break. So, and you need a break now because we have been doing
Bec-
kind of heavy sessions.
I agree, but if we can stretch for another 15 minutes, it is okay so that I can miss a session for 10 minutes. Or still you want
Is it
to?
fine with everyone?
I
Yeah,
think
I'm fine with as long as everyone.
Nimesh has left for half an hour important meeting.
How about you guys?
I'm okay with both the options. I don't have.
I think
Pooja?
Kunal should be okay. Pooja, please, if you'll help me out
I
here.
am okay. I'm okay. I have to do few things, but I'll do it in the break whenever I'll get it.
So
Okay.
let's do a 15 minutes then,
No,
and then
I was saying if we can, break after 15 minutes.
yeah.
After
So that's what I'm
15
saying. So
minutes.
let's continue for 15 minutes, and we'll take a
Yeah,
break at 2:15.
thank you so very much.
You're welcome. All right. So, hmm, again, there's this concept. So XLOOKUP, again, it really helps me to do all. So, you know, let's talk about tables. Why did I convert into a table and not as a regular Excel sheet or regular Excel? So if I copy this and let's say I'm just opening. I'm putting everyone on mute right now due to the background noise. Okay. So what if I don't convert into an Excel table and let's say I need worldwide gross. So I do an XLOOKUP, this. This is my range. Now look at what my formula is saying, C2 to C51, comma, and if I do need a worldwide gross and I'll perform, it's D2 to D51. And I close the bracket. So it says J3, look up for J3 from C2 to C51 and return the value wherever it's fine in the range of D2 to D51 versus when I'm doing it in form of tables. Which one is easy to read? So let's me put it this. This is first. This is second.
First one is easy.
First one, because I know
Yeah.
where I am looking for, what exactly that is, and what I'm looking for. Okay. Second benefit is when I copied pasted this formula down. So, oops. When I copied pasted the formula, my lookup value changed relatively. Earlier, we were looking for the cell values J3. When I move one row down, it automatically moved to J4. But my range, does my range require any changes? The looking range, the lookup range, and the result range. Did it require any change? No. Still, I'm looking for Aquaman from this second column till 51st column, and the worldwide gross, which I'm looking for, is again between these. So when I'm doing a table, and if I'm doing a dragging, dropping my formula, my range is not shifting. Basically, my reference to this cell is not shifting, but when I do it here, so I applied this formula. What if what will happen if I'll do a control D here or copy paste the formula in this cell? Do you see a problem?
Your range is also changing like this.
Range is
Absolutely.
also shifting.
Yes.
So from D C2 to C51, it changed to C3 to C52. So as I'm going down, the range is also shifting. And Pooja, this is why you were getting the error, because there was no consistency in your formula. In the first cell, in the cell K3, I'm referring to C2 to C51, D2 to D51. In the next cell, my reference changed. So on and so forth. So what is the potential problem with this? Do you see any problem?
Formula is changing now every time.
No, what is the problem? So what could be the problem? Now, the problem will be that if I change Aladdin to Avengers Endgame, it will give me an error of NA, hash NA. So each formula has its own so Excel gives you the error. Whenever you apply a formula, you get error. So there are different types of error. One is hash NA, one is hash value, another is hash ref. Ever seen any such errors?
Yes, hash value.
What is hash value? What will happen if I'll multiply minions with 2?
Error, because it's
Why?
text and number will not multiply.
So basically, I'm getting an output error, which is so hash value means you're doing a mathematical operations involving texts. So whenever
Okay.
you're getting a hash value, it means that there is a mathematical operation happening on text. You're asking Excel to do a sum of. So if I need a sum of worldwide gross, I can apply a formula sum. And if I do a sum of this, then what will happen? Sum of title. So 0. And if I multiply a mathematical operations, I'll get a hash value. So whenever I'm getting hash value, which means I'm performing a mathematical operation. NA, what does NA means in literal words when we used NA?
Not
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 applicable.
applicable.
Not applicable.
Not available. Not NA also stands for not available. What you're looking for is not available. Your formula is right. My XLOOKUP formula is right. But what I'm looking for is not available. So why Avengers Endgame is not available? It is available in the table, but why it is giving me not available? Error.
Because of the formula.
What form? What is the problem with the formula? I've used the same formula, or dragged it down. So what the problem? Do you see any problem? Why it is giving a? So when I do an F2 in a cell, we get
Because
into edit mode. So
out of
because
range.
once you select this, it starts from the fifth row. It's basically
yes,
considering. It's not considering the
my
entire
table.
range.
Yeah, my table's range is starting from the fifth row, whereas the Avengers Endgame is in the
For
first row.
first four. Yeah.
First row. So what essentially what it is saying that the range you're looking in which you're looking for in that Avengers Endgame is not available. If I change it to Jurassic World, then I'm getting the value because Jurassic World is available in that range. But the moment I go beyond this range, it is giving me not available. So not, whenever you get a hash NA error, this means your formula is right, but that value which you're looking for is not available. Okay.
So how to rectify
So
it? Once again, need to
yes,
apply the formula, or any shortcut is there to
either
actually correct it?
yeah, either you adjust your formula,
Okay.
either you do that. So now when I do Avengers Endgame here, it will find Avengers Endgame because I adjusted the formula. Second, you ensure your formula doesn't shift. When you're shifting down, your range is not shifting. And how you can do that is by bribing them. And when I say bribing, how do you bribe in the system? Adding money. What's the symbol of money in Excel?
Dollar.
Dollar.
So you say C and number 2. Okay, let me ask this question. What? So my range is from C2 to C51, right? The one I'm
Yes.
looking for. So which number you don't want to change? The C or the number 2? Both
C2.
right now.
Yeah.
Basically, it should always refer to C2 to C51. So I'll put dollar before C and before 2. Similarly, before C and before C51. So now my formula says J3 $C $2 colon $C $51. Now if I drag down, do you see what is happening?
Yes.
So I didn't fix the lookup result array, but I fixed the C2 to C51. So it is not changing even if I'm going down. So let's correct the second one as well. So D2 to D51, I can put dollar before D and before 2 and before D and before 51. Now if I go down, it will always refer to that range. So wherever you put dollar before the column name and before the row name, wherever you put a dollar, that value will not change. Doesn't matter where you copy paste. That is fixed.
Vivek, that is only in the Excel, no?
Yes, Excel. We're talking about
Oh.
Excel formulas. So in what context did you ask this question?
I thought from other different perspective, I'll share it to you.
Yeah. Now we're talking about Excel formulas. So in Excel formula, whenever we refer to a formula, we always do equal to, and then we refer to a cell or a range that is defined by a column name and a row number, right?
Yes.
So whenever we do that and we copy paste, if I copy the same formula and paste it somewhere else, that range will automatically shift. So if I do a sum, and let's say I'm summing this only 4 cells, D17 to D21. Now if I copy paste 4 rows down, it automatically shift accordingly. So it's keep on shifting.
Vivek, we can
Then,
also drag it also. I think then also the number
yeah,
will
you
be
can.
there.
No, so even that also change.
After pasting one number, we can drag. I think then also you'll get the same stuff.
No, if we'll drag and if it's not fixed, it will always be relative. This is
Okay.
relative referencing. But if you want to ensure, so let's say this is what we were referring to. Let me color this so that you guys it's better visible. So this formula is referring to this 4 cell. Now, when I dragged it down, to answer your question, Rahul, when I drag it like this, it shift one cell down, one row down, right? Further, I dragged it. So it's relative. Relatively, it's going down. If
Okay.
I
Okay.
copy paste 2 rows down, I skip 2 steps. Here it is referring to these 2 rows as well. Now I skip 2 rows. It skipped 2 rows in the range as well. So if I want to fix this, so I'll put a dollar sign before, let's say 17 and row number 21. Now this 17 and 21 will not change. It will always 17 and 21. If I go to the right, what will happen? If I paste formula in the next cell, D will become E
E.
because I did not fix D. If I fix D as well, I put a dollar sign before D and then I copy paste to the right. Now it will always be D17 to D21. So in simple words, wherever you put a dollar sign before any column number, column name and the row number, that value will not change.
So system also takes a bribe.
Yeah, that's part of the system. That's what people say. It's a part of system. If you don't want things to, but we usually give bribe to move things. Here we are giving bribe
To correct
to fix
things.
it, to fix things, to not move. I'm saying don't move, stay here. And the simplest way, again, if you really don't want to get into the fixing of this thing, you transform it into table. That option, that thing is automatically taken care of. So that's why I always prefer when I'm doing a formula, I prefer doing in form of tables because it makes things easy to read. Second, it takes care of that. So I create a robust system that there is no scope of bribing. Bribing is not required. Right? Questions? By the way, this referencing will take time to sink in. You will not
Agree.
understood it, and we will not. You will never be able to understand it in one go. So if you're not able to understand it right now, don't take it too hard on yourself. It takes time. What to fix and what not to fix. So you will do a lot of hit and trial, but just remember this concept. Wherever you put a dollar sign, that value before that. So if you put a dollar sign before the column name, that column name will not change. If you put a dollar sign before the row number, that row number will not change. That is what you should remember.
But Vivek, in my experience, let us suppose if we are particularly selecting, this is, you say that 16 to 19, the colored bar, if we take a sum of this, but let us suppose we perform this operation, and if we select the particular cell and paste in, say around in column G or column F, the same will come.
Hmm. Yeah, doesn't matter where you paste it, because you have made sure that these values, it will always be D17 and D21 because there is a dollar before these numbers.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter where you paste it, those values will always. So this is fixed absolute referencing. We call it absolute. We made it absolute.
Okay.
Otherwise, Excel follows relative referencing. By default, we call it relative because if I'm selecting these cells, so you're reading as D17 to D21, but Excel is reading as go for. So from column G, go 2 columns to the left, and then 2 rows up and 2 rows down. It is not reading as D17 to D21. This is how it is reading. So hence, when you copy pasting it down, so from the current position, go 2 columns left, select a range 2 columns, 2 rows up till 2 rows down from the existing position. So this is relative referencing. When you fix it, this is absolute. You made it absolute that always it's D17 and D21. Again, as I said, just understand this basic concept. Put a dollar sign before it. It will not change. With practice, you will understand how this works better. Okay.
Okay, Vivek.
Great. Any other questions? Not. So let's take a break then. 220, 30 minutes break. 250. We'll meet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Questions you guys have?
Hello.
So I have a question regarding last, practice that we have done.
Uh-huh.
So why this formula is being getting incorrected? Like how?
Which formula?
When we do this X lookup. So when we are doing Control Shift and dragging it down, so it automatically picks that column
Mm-hmm.
instead of giving the title name or anything like that.
So you share
So
your
the
screen and let's talk about it. Then that would help me to understand.
so are you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
So let's say for
Okay.
this,
Now, first thing first. First thing first, your table is not correct. Do you see the headers of your table? It says column 1, 2, 3.
yeah.
Basically, you have not ideally your header should be rank, peak, title, all that.
Okay, okay. That's
So
why it's showing, right?
yeah. So what you need to do is first format your table properly. So do a Control Z.
To the table.
Let's go. Yeah.
So that will
Do one
be
thing. Do one thing. Do one thing. Select the table. Click on the
okay.
table. Go
Yeah,
to table design,
yeah.
and do you see convert to range on the left hand side where it has
Yeah.
name to it? Yeah.
Yes.
Or
Should I
yeah.
click on this?
Uh, just a second. What's a better way? Okay, do one. It's better way is copy. Go back. Control Escape. Copy the first row, which is rank, title, peak. Copy this and paste it on the column. No, just the first row. No, first
First
row.
row.
Just the first row.
Okay.
Copy
Done. Copy. Paste
and
where?
paste on the title. On the first row,
Okay.
row number
Okay.
one, where it's column 1, 2, 3,
Okay. Done.
and delete this row. Delete this row. Row number 2.
Okay.
Control minus. Do a control minus. Yeah. Rows. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Now apply the formula.
Okay. Uh,
Do X lookup. Do an X lookup. Control shift down. Control shift down arrow. Yeah. That's it. Comma.
okay. Now it's showing.
Hmm.
Got your point, sir.
So basically, your table's range was not properly selected, and which
That's why I need to give bribe to the computer.
yeah. Any other questions? All right. So now another important formula which everyone should be aware of is if. How many of you have used if function? None of you?
No, not used.
No, Vivek.
So, all right. So what do we do when we ask a question like if? What's the objective? When do we ask questions like if? And what is the output we are looking for when we are asking a question like if?
It's based on certain conditions. If that way.
So when we asking an if, So when we are
Hello.
saying if, yeah. You guys have any questions? No?
No.
All right. Okay. Just putting everyone on mute right now. So we're talking about if. So if statement, it's quite very popular when it comes to, it's kind of common in any language. So it doesn't matter which language you work on, if is has been there for quite some time, and it's available across. So you guys remember the process map and remember this box? What this box represents? Anyone? This is known as decision. So in a process flow, when you create a process flow and when there is a question that whether this process, so for example, you created a process flow for sending an order. So when there is a question, so in a process flow, if there is a question, what can be two outputs? Has anyone created ever worked on a process flow ever? You did when we were in schools for sure.
No, sir.
Yes, something was there in computer classes, but
We didn't
no
have
clues.
computers, sir, so we don't have computer classes.
Right now, no clues.
Vivek, I can't see anything on screen. Are you sharing something?
Yes, I am. Let me reshare. Maybe that helps. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see.
All right, Rahul. So we were talking about process flow. Have you ever worked on a process flow? Decision making, process flows, process diagram.
Mm, it's long back. I don't know.
All right. So
You are talking
in
about flow charts?
yeah, flowcharts.
Okay. Yeah, worked.
So whenever you ask a question, if what type of response you get in like, normal scenarios day to day, when you ask questions, if this is happening, what are the what are the responses you get? Let's say. Mhm.
Yes,
I
no,
think
Have you
there's
Yes
ever?
a
or no?
three. Yeah, yes, no, and may not be like.
may not.
There,
Yeah.
there is never a may not be in a
In
flow.
computer language, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
In
Okay,
not
okay.
in fact, even in a computer language, in decision making, either you make a decision or you don't. There is never maybe, isn't that? So either it's a
Yes,
Right.
Vivek.
yes
Yes.
or it's a no. So do you is it like, okay, so let me ask you this question. Do you know formula sum ifs? What will be your answer? Either you
No.
know the formula or you don't know the formula. There is no maybe. Maybe I know. So either you know it. If you're not sure, then you try and do it, and then eventually you will come to a conclusion that either you know it or you don't. So it's in any in real life also, either a decision can be a yes or a no. Yes is also represented by true. No is represented by
False.
True is also represented by number 1. False is represented by? What is the equivalent?
0.
0. You guys have heard the term binary before?
Yes,
Binary.
binary language. Yeah.
What is the binary
Heard,
language?
It is a language of computer.
Basically, everything is converted. Whatever we are doing, it's converted into binary, either a 0 or it's a 1. What will happen if I convert transform format 1 into percentage? How much what it will look like when I convert number 1 into a percentage, format it. So if I write a number 1
0.01.
and if I format it 0.01, no, in percentage, it's 100%. So your life, all the decision making starts from 0, go to 100%, 0 to 1. Life is binary. And same goes for the if condition. So everything is binary. And when you ask a question if, there can be two responses. Either it's a yes or a no. Either it's a true or a false. Either it can be 1 or it can be 0. Right? So, and in programming language, we call it if, then. Have you heard about this? If, then, else? So let's see it by example. If I write a formula, if today is equal to Monday. Okay, let's keep a simple example. I've set a number 5. I want to compare this with number 2, and I want to see whether it's greater than or less than. So whether number 2 is less than 5 or not. So my question is, which is my question, what will be my question? Is 5 less than 2? What will be your answer? In which category it will go? In then or in else?
Else.
Why else?
Because 5 is not lesser than 2. 2 is lesser than 5.
And if I change the question, if 5 equal to 2,
Else.
then which, again it's
Then.
else. But if, yeah, and if I change this to greater than 2,
Then.
then it's then,
Yes.
because
Then.
it's the
It's a true.
so yeah, it's a true. So logical, when we talk about logic, in logics we ask questions, and when we ask questions we use operators. So there are logical operators. Either we check whether it's an equal to, this is greater than or less than.
Greater than.
This is less than. Then we have
Yeah.
greater than equal to, less than equal to.
Yeah.
And what about, is there anything else? Any other condition you check? It's a not equal to. And in Excel, this is how we represent not equal to. Understood? So whenever
Yes.
we ask questions, we ask and we check on these parameters. These are my, whether it's equal to, greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, or not equal to. And based on that, we'll decide whether it goes into the true category or the then category or yes category, or it goes to the false category or else category. And we decide what do we do. So we write if formulas. Say so let's write a formula here. I'm saying equal to if my logical test is if this 5 is greater than 2. If 5 is greater than 2, then in double quotes I'm saying greater, comma, else, value if false, else, lesser. Now if I hit enter, bracket close, what is the value will I get? Will I get a greater or will I get a lesser as an output? If H22 is greater
Greater.
than, put it on the
Greater.
chat. Let's see.
Greater.
Greater. If I change this to 6, then
Lesser.
Then lesser.
why lesser? Because I'm checking if H22 is greater than I22. So the test, what was the result of the test? Did it fail or did it passed?
Passed.
H22 is greater than
Fail.
I22. It failed. False.
It's
And
false.
that's why it is taking. That's why it's taking lesser. Have we, if I make it 1, then also
Then it is
it
true.
passes. Then it is true. If I make it 5, then
Equal to.
no. What will be the result? My question is,
Then else will come.
Fail.
else will come. Why it will fail? Because 5 is not greater than
5.
5.
Yes.
So whatever I'm putting in the double quotes, it will execute as a result. So have you understood the basic of if? What if function is? We first define a question, and in question we check on these logical operators. We whether check equal to, greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, or do not equal to. If I put do not equal to here, if H22 is not equal to I22, in this case, what will be the result? So I put it as true. Let me put it as true and then this as false. Then you will get, what will be the output I get? Whether it's a true or it's going to false.
False.
False, because 5 is equal to 5. And if I change this not equal to 2, equal to, then
True.
True.
value is true. So that what is if statement is. So in, let's say here, our job is to identify or create a category. We want to create a category of, what happened here? Bulk orders. That we have to identify a bulk order. So what will be your question on, let's say I asked that, can you identify whether the orders are bulk order or not? What's going to be your question?
If the order quantity is above 100, then it is called that way.
Basically, you will ask what is the criteria of a bulk order, right?
Yeah.
That's the first thing we'll check. That what is the criteria of a bulk order. So I'm saying that let's say threshold is 20. Anything beyond 20 is a bulk order. Greater than 20, basically. This is my threshold. So I'll write a statement if, then what is my order quantity? So I'll select my order quantity is greater than, what will be the question? Greater than what?
20.
20.
20. If it's greater than 20, comma, then what should I write? Bulk
Yes.
orders, otherwise regular order. So what are my bulk orders? This 190 is a bulk order, 100 is a bulk order, and this 23 is a bulk order. And I can change this threshold to 10, then accordingly changes. So if statement helps you to, again, if you want to create categories and you want to add your own criterias, there if statement helps. So first I would recommend that you guys practice this. And then we can move to the next. So I've also formatted it as a table, transformed this as a table before writing a formula.
Do we have this practice sheet with us for this particular format?
Yeah, it should be named with the sheet 3. You should rename. I don't know. Look for the smaller table. Something you will have. It's after this sheet 3. It should be sheet 3.
We should be sheet 3. Okay.
Yeah. As a practice, guys, name your sheets. It's always give it a proper name. This was flash fill. Great, Pankaj. That's nice. Can you now tweak it a little bit? So let's add a complexity. Those who have done it, Pankaj, if you want to try. So if
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
bulk order, let's just say if it is greater than 20 sales, uh, give 20% discount. Otherwise, 20% discount on the sales. Otherwise, no discount, zero discount. Can you do that? I know it's kind of could be little tricky. So basically, if so, your question should be that if order quantity is greater than 20, let's just say, then sales ka 80%. Otherwise, whatever the sale amount is, leave it as is. Can you write that formula?
Not understood actually.
So if it's
Greater
a bulk
than,
order,
so
for
okay.
example here, this is a bulk order, and the sale amount is 67, right? I'll give a 20% discount. So if I give a 20% discount, what will be the original price then after discount? 80%? Will it be?
Yes.
If so, if it's a bulk order, then I'll give 80%. If it's not a bulk order, then the original price.
I'm getting an error value. Can I share my
Okay,
screen?
let's see your screen. Yeah. So Pankaj, just to reiterate, if it's a bulk order, then sales multiplied by 80%, else original sale value. I
Okay.
put it on the chat. Try this. Yeah, Pooja, let's see your error. Hmm. Mm. So what error you're getting? What is the error you're getting? Hash value?
Yeah, hash value.
Go, go back to your, go back to your,
Can I put the formula again?
yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Mm.
Greater than 10. Sorry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. When I share the screen, it works, and otherwise it don't work.
I don't know. It's working now.
Yeah, it's working.
Great. So now can you move to the next question?
Yeah.
That if it's a bulk order, which means if it's a greater than 10 sales, then you
Hmm.
multiply sales with 80%. Otherwise, you leave it as sales. Can you do that?
I did this, but it's changing for like bulk as well as regular.
Huh, both. It will change for both. So let's see what you have done.
I'll share screen.
Hmm. No, but you're not asking questions. You're just multiplying.
Yes. So,
First, you
okay.
have to
If
check whether it's a bulk. If it's a bulk, then sale multiplied by 80%. So what is the definition of a bulk order?
if
Do over. Just remove everything. It's always convenient to delete and then start all over, especially when you're new writing formulas. Delete all the formulas there in the column J. Yeah. Hmm. So what you're checking? Going to check now?
sale is greater than,
What sale? What is the question? What is the condition?
if bulk order is if
If greater than 20, that is a condition.
If
Question.
order quantity is greater than, like I put a bulk order as 10, so if order quantity is greater than 10, then what was the next step you asked? What was the next question?
Then you give 20% discount. Via for giving a 20% discount, basically you are charging 80% of the sale, right?
hmm,
So if your order quantity is,
what's
you do it
happening?
again. Yeah, do it again. Bhavatni. So first you check whether it's a bulk order or not. So how you will check? What is the question you will ask to check whether it's a
If bulk order is greater than 20.
not? Again, you're asking incorrect question. You're saying incorrectly. You're not
Greater
bulk
than
order. Your
20.
order quantity. Your order
If order
quantity is
quantity
greater
is
than
greater than 20,
Hmm.
yes. Hmm. Then you will then you will give what
80% at the rate
80
80%.
you will
We have to
multiply
put
sales
formula
with
na.
80. Yes,
Yeah.
so you don't need a double quote. Double quote we do it when we add text. Now we are
Right.
doing a calculation. So you remove the double quote. Now you're gonna do 80% of sales. So you can select the sale amount. Where is the sale amount?
Sorry.
You you will give it on 80% of it.
Right.
Otherwise, if it's not, then comma. If it's not a bulk order, then what will happen? Your price will
Regular.
remain as is.
Regular.
So you just select sales back. Otherwise, it will remain unchanged. This is what we are trying to do. That if my order quantity is greater than 20, then I'm selling it on 80% of my sale amount. Otherwise, whatever the sale amount it is.
Yes. Done.
So now wherever it's 190 in the it's a bulk order in the fifth row, 190 where it's 190. So okay, let's change the order quantity from 4 to let's say 24. The same first row. The
Hmm.
moment it changed to 24, it got into bulk order category and you get giving a at 80% price,
Discount.
which is 20% discount,
20%
right?
discount. Hmm.
Okay, guys, have you understood this? Okay,
Yes.
Pankaj, one more level. Now you're
Hmm.
fixing the 80%. Instead of fixing it 80%, you give discount what is applicable in the column G. So instead of 80%, if it's a bulk order, then they will get the no same. Do it in the same. Change the same formula, existing formula. Instead of 80%, you are giving the discount what is mentioned in the discount field.
Okay.
How will you do that? Hmm, that's it. So if it's a bulk order, they will get the discount. Otherwise,
Regular one.
otherwise they're not getting the discount percentage,
Yes.
applicable
Yes.
discount percentage. Okay, I'll give everyone time to practice this. This is kind of important if you really wanna use Excel for analyzing it. So you should know how to write formulas, at least these formulas. So please ask questions to Pankaj if you're finding it in challenges. All right. Rahul, you want to share something?
No. Yes.
No, you shared your screen, so. And put the screenshot on the chat as soon as you guys are done so that I'll also get to know.
So Vivek, I'll share one thing.
Mhm.
This is, you can see my screen.
Not yet.
I'm unable to share, I think.
You're using web option. Web doesn't allow much to share.
Okay. So should I log out and log in once again?
Yeah, try using MS Teams application.
Okay.
Kunal, Nimish, you able to do it?
Pankaj, can you help me with the formula? I'm not able to do it. I'll share my screen with you.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Pankaj, can you see my screen?
What you want to do first? Like
The
you want to
first
give
condition
20.
got to, yeah. My
So
bulk
this
order is greater than 10. Okay.
okay. Remove it. Control Z कर दो.
Fine.
If use tab, then bracket will come.
This
Now order
great.
quantity.
It's 10. Okay.
No, not sales, not sales. Order quantity. We are checking for order, na? If order is greater than 10, in this we are checking or bulk order,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Greater than 10,
Hmm.
comma. Now sales quantity. Select sales quantity. Multiply by 80%.
80.
Right?
Otherwise, if it's not greater than,
then sales again.
so Pooja, have you understood this statement? What it is doing? What this entire if statement is doing?
First one, I understood that, okay, we are choosing it from the bulk orders and the sales where it is more than 80%. Is it right?
Nope. Pankaj?
So here what we are checking, Pooja, if bulk order is, in your case it's 10, right? So if bulk order is great, if order is greater than 10, so this will be a bulk order. So
Right.
if order is bulk order, then we are going to give 20% discount. So for taking out 24% discount, we are adding this formula, sales into
Okay.
80%, right?
Okay.
And if it is not, then the regular this price will be there. So after
Okay.
this comma, you again select sales. So the value will be same, and then bracket close.
So you have done it, Pooja. So basically, yeah. So now what it is checking, essentially, where it's checking for each order quantity, whether the order quantity is greater than 10 or not. If it's greater than 10, then you're getting a discount. You're applying a discount of 20% on sales. If it's not greater than 10, then you're just showing the exact value. So for the first four rows, your sales value and your column O value, which is you should rename it. So discounted value, you can call it discounted value, maybe. Yeah, discounted value for the first four rows are same, right? For the sales, right? But in the column row fifth, the original amount was 124.
Just change to 99.2
Why it is 99.2?
because this is a bulk order.
So you applied 20% discount on 124.
20%, 124.
So 124 का 80% आप करोगे, so it will give you that 99.2.
Okay.
So on and so forth.
Yeah, same is in the next 100 wala mein
Yeah.
hai.
Yes.
It was 67 and now it is here 53.
Yes. Now instead of 80%, the next step is जो ये discount percentage का column है ना, in the column L, you have to apply this. So earlier you were saying I'm applying 80%, so I'm applying 20% flat discount to everything. Now this is the discount percentage. How you will apply? By the way, Pankaj, you did not apply the right formula. The discount
Why?
percentage. So this cell is discount percentage, not the. So if the 20% is discount, how much to the sales? If the sale, so the on 100, if I'm giving a 20% discount, how much actually I'm charging then?
80%.
80 rupees.
80%. So which is
Yeah.
1 minus 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Your formula is you just simply multiplying by discount. Okay, Pooja, can you now do this? How can you ensure if it's a bulk order, then you give this discount, which is in column L. Instead of giving a flat 20% discount, you're giving in checking what is the discount percentage for each row and then applying that discount.
Instead of giving 80 here, we'll use the discount percentage from here.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
So,
Remove the percentage as well. Why it changed? Earlier the number was something else, right? Okay, change that to 24, the order quantity. To change it to make it a bulk, as in 11. 11 kar do usko, order quantity. No, not here. In the value
here.
number 4, don't do it here. Change this to 11.
Here.
Not here. The value, order quantity value in the row first row, where it says number 4. J8 order
ये वाला
quantity.
quantity, हाँ. I
इसको 11
changed it
कर
to
दो.
somebody else 11, yeah. It changed
Okay.
here.
Now it
Yeah.
so is it the right discount amount, discount price? What should be your discounted price?
Yes.
20%.
This is a discounted price. This is 20%
Yeah.
of sales.
20% of
Yeah.
sales.
But so what is the effective price? What should be the effective price then?
It should be like 896 minus 179, whatever the
Yes.
value.
Yes. So how can you apply that? As you go to the formula discount wala. Now what is happening is the discount percentage. Okay, let me share my screen so that I'll make it more confusing. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, let's do it step by step. I'll hide these two columns right now to avoid confusion. So this is my sale amount. This is my discount price. Discount percentage. So what will be price post discount? How can I calculate it? Equal to this multiplied by
20%.
20%. Okay, how much is the effective price? If the discount is 20%, then how much is effective price? What is that percentage?
80%.
80%.
Which is 1 minus the discount percentage? Right? I'll do equal to 1 minus the discount percentage will give me the effective price. So this sale multiplied by 1 minus discount percentage is essentially my effective price.
Right.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
So
Yes.
what you did was you simply multiplied by the discount percentage. You didn't do a 1 minus.
That's 20.
If
That was 20%.
yeah, you did this. If this is bulk, then this multiplied by 20%. But that was not right. You were saying if this is bulk, then this multiplied by 1 minus discount, bracket close. So you put in the bracket 1 minus discount percentage. That is your discounted price. So if it's a bulk, so I'll write my formula. If this is greater than, let's say 10, then sales multiplied by, in bracket start, 1 minus discount percentage, otherwise sale amount, bracket end. So if it's 4, it's not a bulk order, so 896.49, I'm getting 896.49. The moment I change it to bulk order,
Yeah, Vivek, sorry to bother you here. So, Vivek, I have to leave for an important meeting with MD. So, I am logging out at this point of.
sure,
Okay. Thank you.
thanks.
So, we are closing by 4 or it?
Yeah, hopefully by 4.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, team. Bye.
You're welcome. And the way you can check your formula, how the formulas are working, you go to formulas with the cell selected. So this is your formula with the cell selected, formulas, evaluate. Now you can run it. So right now it is running order quantity at the rate. Order quantity means current row. In the current row order, if I'll click evaluate, do you see what it did? It checked what is the current row order quantity, 11. Is 11 greater than 10? What will be the result? False or true? Did you guys notice it? Not notice it.
No, because your screen got freeze. We can't see anything. It's the
Okay.
same thing.
Okay.
We can
Hold
just
on.
hear only.
Hold on. Okay. So now, oops, there is a network issue. And why there is a network issue? Let me reshare my screen. Maybe that will help. Cross update. Hmm. Is my screen up? I don't think it is up. Arey yaar, what happened? Mhm. You can see it now.
Screen is visible now.
But there is a lag, I believe.
Hmm.
Now it is up. Can you see the format screen? Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
to be up now. Okay, so now I applied this formula on this discounted price or sales. So how we can evaluate my formula, what it is doing? So with this cell selector, I want to see how this 717 is coming. What is the logic, what is the calculation behind it? So if it's a formula, I can go to formula bar, formula ribbon, and there is evaluate formula under formula auditing. So I'll click evaluate. I get this small screen, so in here, now my formula is if order quantity greater than 10. So whatever your formula is, that will be visible to you. Now, if I click evaluate, it does a stepwise evaluation. So when I click evaluate, so right now there is a underscore order quantity at the rate order quantity, which means when it says at the rate order quantity, which means current row order quantity. So what is the value of current row order quantity?
11.
11. So if I click evaluate, it did it first evaluated at the current row order quantity 11. So now still I have an underscore here underlined. So if 11 greater than 10, if I click evaluate, which part will get evaluated? The sales discount one or the sales one only? If 11 greater than 10,
Sales
the
one.
value. So the first one,
Yes.
11 greater than 10. So yes, 11 greater than 10. So at the rate sales, when current sales, which is 8689649 multiplied by, now within bracket 1 minus discount percentage, current discount percentage. Current discount percentage is 20, which is 0.2. 20% in number format is 0.2. So 1 minus 0.2 is 0.8. So 896.49 multiplied by 0.8. 717 192. That's how this is we got. In this case, if I evaluate this formula 749, if I'll go to formulas, evaluate, now it will again check if current order quantity is greater than 10. So current order quantity is 8 for this row. Is it greater than 10? No. So it will not evaluate this, it will evaluate this part. It will evaluate at the rate sales, the false one. So this hash NA not applicable here. So F11 is my 709064. So you can see how, and this is a very good way of learning what is happening. You go and evaluate, debugging the formula, what it is happening. Is 100 greater than 10? Yes, 100 is greater than 10. So it will go to the current sales. Current sale value is 67.14. 1 minus in bracket discount percentage, again discount percentage over here is 20. So 0.2, which is 80%, 1 minus. So 67.14 multiplied by 8.8, which is 80%, is 53.712. So this is how you can validate what is happening and why it is happening, why you're not getting the right value. You go to formulas, evaluate your formula. See what is happening. Most of the time you will get answers here if you're not getting the right value. So if I'll change it to 4, it will go back to 896. If I change it to 11, but I change my discount percentage to 9%, then why I'm getting 815 is because 11 greater than 10. Yes, it is greater than 10. So the current sales value 89649. However, my discount percentage changed from 80 to 9%. So 1 minus 9% is how much? 91%, which is 0.91. So 896.49 multiplied by 0.91 is 815.8059, rounded up to 2 decimal places, 815.81. Understood? So can you write the formula now? The correct one, that whether if the sale is more than, if the quantity is more than 10, then apply this discount percentage. When you apply a discount percentage of 7%, you eventually So 7% discount means 93% of this. 20% discount means 80% of this. So how I can get 93%? I'll do a 1 minus and always do it in brackets. That way you follow the rule of BODMAS. Do you remember BODMAS?
Yes, yes.
Because if you don't do a 1 in brackets, this 1 minus, if I do sale multiplied by 1 minus 9%, what will happen if I don't put 1 minus discount percentage into bracket? Will I get the same 8115 here? Versus if I put a bracket on this. This is the value we am getting. 896.40 if I'm not applying a bracket. If I'm applying a bracket and to 1 minus discount percentage, then I'm getting something different. Then what is the difference? I'll again evaluate. It is first doing the multiplication. Then it is subtracting the discount percentage 0.09. When I apply a bracket, and do a formula evaluation, now it is first evaluating the bracket 1 minus 0.9, which is 91%, and then multiplying it. So BODMAS stands for what? What does B stands for?
Bracket, bracket.
So the first mathematical calculation will always perform by bracket, then off, then division, multiplication,
Addition, subtraction.
So do you remember this famous, what is 2 plus 2 divided by 2? You guys know this answer? What is 2 plus 2 divided by 2?
It is 2 only.
2.
3, sorry.
Why 3 and why not 2?
Because first it will do division, that is 2 divided by 2 is 1 and 2 plus 1 is 3.
Very nice. And if I want 2 plus 2 to happen first, then I put bracket. Now what will be the answer?
It will be 2.
Because now first it will do the brackets. 4 divided by 2, 2. Earlier when where there was no bracket, and I am evaluating my formula, then it is first doing the division. 2 plus 1, 3. So if you wanna do some calculation first and then do multiplication, then you always put under brackets. Okay, let's write this formula.
Vivek, I have done. Just one question. Okay. How to remove this filter sign from the this column, like the header column?
How do you remove filters?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, how do you remove filters? What is the keyboard shortcut of applying and removing filters? Friday. We talked about it Friday.
We talked about it.
Yes. What is the keyboard shortcut of applying a filter?
Control Shift L.
What is the keyboard shortcut of removing a filter?
Control.
Shift L again. Control Shift L is a toggle. It applies a filter, it removes a filter. Otherwise, you can go to table design and you, sorry, where is it? Filter button. By default, that's enabled. You uncheck that. So
I have done. Shall I share?
yeah. Looks right. So you understood the concept?
Yep. We can check the formulas also. Evaluate the formula from here. It's greater than 10. Yes, it's true. Sales number. Final number will be. Yes.
Yeah. So
Hello.
those who have
I
not
want.
understood it, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to share my screen. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah. Pankaj will help.
Nimesh. Yeah, Nimesh. Yes.
Yeah.
So, my screen is visible.
Yes, yes, Nimesh.
Yeah. So this is the formula what I've applied. So is this like correct? Because I am getting value is correct. What I understood, but like formula is correct or no? I don't know. Because I've applied multiply by 80% and it is getting correct wherever the bulk order is there about 10.
No, not with 80%. That's what we were discussing now. One minus the discount which we are giving, right?
Yeah,
The
I got
20.
that, but this is also correct value, no? What I'm getting, or is it?
Yeah.
It is
Yes.
If you're applying, if you're doing a 20% discount flat, yes, your formula is correct.
okay. Flat 20% discount.
Yeah, if you're doing a flat 20% discount, but let's just say you have a customized as in for each different type of
Right.
orders, you have different type of discount, then you can't do each and every formula. You can write formula separately for each and every row. So what you do, you have a discount percentage in column G, then you use that as an input.
So for that, I will do it once. I'll try.
First thing first, your do one thing because your discount percentage is not actually in percentage. Apart from the first row, rest everything is numbers. So you
Mm-hmm.
how it's 10%. It's not 10%. It's number 10. If you'll
Yeah.
convert 10%, 10
Control.
into
Right.
10%, what
Convert
it
it
will
into.
do? No, again,
It becomes.
that's 100,000 percentage.
So what should I
Why
do?
it is coming 1,000? What should he do? You write what is percent? What do you mean by
It's
percent?
100. It's
Divide by
100.
100,
Uh-huh.
right?
Okay.
So you need to divide this by 100. So do one thing, copy, write 100 in any cell, and let's say to the right in any of the cell, in column M2, in row M2, M2 write 100.
In row M2. Okay.
Just write 100.
M200.
Yeah, enter. Copy this.
This 100 I'll copy.
Yeah, copy. Now my objective is that I want to divide all these rows where by 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you select all those discount percentages from 100 to, yeah, not 20. 20 is fine. Yeah, you select till down. Yeah, you have to do a paste special. So you do a control alt V, V as in just, so you do a paste control V instead of control V, you do a control alt V all together. So press control alt and V
Alt.
together. Now you do so you say values, you on the paste where it says values, and under operations you say divide. click OK.
Mhm. Okay. Nice.
Now, this is what you're looking for, right? That I want to give some percentages.
Right. Okay. Now I'll do that calculation.
Pankaj, you need to help him in case if he's doing
If
wrong.
the order quantity is greater than 10,
Yes.
then इसके बाद अभी क्या सिलेक्ट करूँ, सेल सिलेक्ट करूँ या 1 minus सेल्स?
नहीं, अब सेल.
सेल्स. फिर
Now multiply by
multiply by
bracket close.
Bracket start, not close.
Sorry. I always say close. Start
1
1 minus.
10.
1 minus this discount. 20%. Yeah.
Bracket close.
Yes.
Enter.
So this this
Not
is
enter.
when this is when your value is true, as in if
True.
your order is bulk. If it's not a bulk order, then what should be your value?
Okay.
Sale value.
Then it's sales only.
Yeah, so then you give
Sale.
that.
So that will be discount or sales?
Sale. Because we are comparing with sale, no? Yes.
Sales, right. Okay.
So what you're saying is, if it's a bulk order, then whatever the sale amount is, I'll give discount. Otherwise, no discount.
The same amount. Sale.
Okay.
Same
Sale
amount.
Bracket close and
Bracket,
enter.
bracket close.
Now when you hit enter, yeah.
Yes. So same amount you have.
Okay. Okay, fine. And over here, like my PC is reading just the cell E2, F2 in that way, but when I saw yours, it is showing order quantity sales. Why is it so?
Who can answer this?
In the formula bar.
Asking, got a call.
Hello.
Nimesh, what you are asking?
So when I am typing here, so it's showing the cell numbers and this thing E2, F2 in that way. But when
Yes,
I'm
that's
seeing
what.
yours, you see it is showing
Yes,
order quantity sales in that way.
Yes, that's what I was wondering. Maybe your table formatting is not. You have
He's
copy
not
pasted wrong.
he's not transformed his Excel into
Yes.
table. That's a
Yes.
regular table. We did it first, transformed our table into a Excel table, Control T. So you
Control
missed
T.
that escape,
Okay.
and that's why you're not getting it.
Oh, okay. Control T I need to do.
Yeah, but before applying the formula, once you
Before
applied the
applying
formula, yeah, once you applied the formula, then it will not change next time. So
Right.
next time when you apply a formula, then it will change. It will show you.
Okay.
So it's always, again, if whenever you're writing a formula or doing, it's always recommended that you transform it into table.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'll just share a link of, just hold on. Where is it? I have it here now. My block. Meanwhile, any questions? Any other questions you guys have? On the formula side?
No.
Any use of these formulas you learned?
Yes. The
This
last
is
is if
useful.
one is very much important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Going forward, especially for sales, it is.
Yeah, this is a very basic but really important formulas, and doesn't matter what tool you're using, you will need it. So I posted something on the chat. So it's, wait. Can you access the link?
Yes, yes.
You can put this in WhatsApp as well. Vivek,
I'll put it in the WhatsApp for sure, but I just for this current.
yeah, right. Okay, thanks.
So Excel table has quite a lot of benefits. If you'll start using them, you will find it your life is relatively simpler than a regular data table. All right.
Right.
Yes, yeah.
Great. So do try. So the links which I shared yesterday and even today, I'll share a few more within this week. Try go through them. So that way you can actually learn more than what we are going to cover during the session as well. Okay, any questions? Anything else you want to add?
No. Thanks, Vivek.
No, yes.
Cool. So that's all from for today. So we have 4 days in between. I hope you should practice a bit more, so that next time when we'll do this session on Friday, you will have some questions around it, and yeah, you will have some more feedback to share that how it's useful, not useful. Apart from saying that we couldn't get time to practice.
Yes, sure. Yeah.
Sure, Vivek.
And always remember one thing. Usually I always do it to myself. Is whenever we couldn't do anything, we always say that we couldn't find time. Right? Time in mila. Time nahi tha.
Yes.
That's a simplest excuse we can give it to ourselves. Instead of saying like that, you should say it was not priority. So I couldn't exercise today because exercising or health was not priority. Not ki I didn't have time. Health was not my priority. Do that. The more you will say like that, no, you will, because we always find time for things which are on priority,
Right.
and we always push things which are not on our priority. So next time when you say
True.
why you couldn't practice or why you couldn't do something, few things, instead of saying time nahi tha, say it was not priority. You will feel a difference, and you will start prioritizing things accordingly, and it will make a lot of difference. The small statement change a lot of things.
Yes, definitely. We will try.
All right, cool. Thank you so much for joining. If you don't have any further questions, then let's call it our day. I guess you should have now your office work as well, apart from the training. So
Yes.
you can get
Yeah.
on with.
Right.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
All right.
Vivek.
Thank
See
you,
you on
Vivek.
Friday.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Thanks. Take care.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
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 Yeah.